And we're live. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well today. So, we are doing some more of this game, SKALD against the Black Priory, because I've been really excited to get more into this, and now that we finally left the main island, we have a lot to potentially explore and talk about. So, hope you're all doing well. I've been okay myself. I've just had a bit of a busy day getting the prior stream rendered. It was a whole thing. But we have gotten, at the very least, back to stream on this. So, as I said, last we left off, we had gotten to the ship, our newfangled ship, where where we can interact with the ship. We freed Horin from the from the eldritch being called Father, and now we have Embla, the lady that we were searching for. She's now in our party, and she's our only magic user so far that's dedicated magic damage, and she is crazy strong. She's really good. So, yeah, fair to say I'm pretty excited to have her on the team and kind of round the party out a bit more, because so far we've got 2 rangers, a thief, a cleric, a warrior, and now magic user. So, yeah. Zara expertly mans the helm while keeping a steady eye on the horizon. She appears to revel in the fact that she's back at the sea, and as she sees you, she lets out a howl of joy. By all of the blind maidens, it is good to feel the wind on my face again. This is the good life, no? Winds behind and adventure in front. Yes, in the meantime, I have some questions. Nothing I'd rather do than answer your questions. I need to see the captain. He's around somewhere. Have you tried his cabin below? If he's not there now, just keep checking in and you'll run to him eventually. Okay, other questions? Need to rest. Not to worry, we've set aside a cabin for you down below, next to the captain's quarter. Feel free to rest there and store any items you might wish to. I can assure you they'll be quite safe. Okay, and then is there any place to cook my food? There's an oven going over on the forecastle. Is that what you call that? The forecastle, where you can cook up your meals. And before you ask, the forecastle is at the front of the boat. Cool. So, yeah, we now have a ship that we can explore around in. I don't know if we're going to end up with naval combat, but we'll see. And we've got a lot of recipes, a lot of rations. We're actually pretty set as far as things are concerned with equipment. And we also got some side quests that are going to take us to the... We also have some quests that are going to take us to different spots in the island so that we can, take care of those things. Because we've only got like 2 quests, I think, alongside one that is supposed to take us a bit further out. Transfer item. And let's just go ahead and transfer. Actually, for you, yeah, let's equip you to that. Or equip that to you. Of course, we still have some other items that we could still try to get that could be useful for us. I still need to get Roland a new... I want to get Roland a new sword so that he can really be the blender that he's been for this entire playthrough. He has been my rock for this whole thing. Alright. The hand axe. That can get transferred in. That can get transferred in. Actually... let's not transfer those. Those might sell. How about we transfer books, since nobody can learn the spells that are in here. They're of a different school. So something else that I know I wanted to talk about was a fun little thing that I did a little bit ago was that I went to a convention. And it was a very good time. It was one of the cons that were related to GalaxyCon, which is like this. It's kind of like Wizard World, where they have cons of a similar type throughout the year, going at different areas in the country. So I went to the one that's in my state, and I had a lot of fun. A couple incidents, though, made it unfun for a couple reasons. Well, some unfun stuff happened, but other than that, things went smoothly. Reason is, so I drive down, and the convention center at the venue was like an hour's drive away from where I live, which I was willing to do. I might as well give it a go, and it wasn't too awful besides the interstate just being kind of anxiety-inducing with how fast other cars are moving, and that there's trucks that also moved as fast. I get to my hotel, I check in, I drop off my luggage, everything seems to smoothly go. And then I get to the venue, and literally just before I step into the hall, it dawns on me. I forgot the 2 items that I wanted to get autographed by some of the guests there. So, two of the guests that were there are ones I wanted to get autographs from. One was Eric Stewart, whom for many is known as the voice of Brock from Pokemon, as well as Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! I know him as those as well, but I also know him as Gowry from the Slayers. And I had 2 items I wanted him to sign. One was my autograph book, which is this little booklet from a Crollo cosplay I had a long time ago that I repurposed into my autograph book. And then the second item was a Slayers DVD box set that I got Lisa Ortiz to sign when I saw her at a convention last year. So I was thinking, oh yeah, let's get those signed. I forgot them at home. I was so worried about getting onto the road on time and getting to my hotel before all of the events I wanted to go to started that I forgot my items I wanted to have autographed. So, fair to say, I felt pretty dumb after that. I felt really, really stupid. So, what I ended up doing, and it was part of the convention hall that I had, and I'll post my con hall later on probably Blue Sky. My con hall consisted of 4 figures, which is the most I've ever bought or in one convention, a set of stickers, a pixel art print, another print on a card that's going to be coming to me via mail, a dice vault, 2 retro games, and a soundtrack, I think is it. I think that's it. There's probably more, but I'm forgetting it right now. So I got a very big haul. But one of the items that was in that haul as well was this leather journal, because Misty Mountains Gaming was there, and I got the journal from there on top of the dice vault, so there's that. And so I asked Eric Stewart to sign it, and he was really grateful because he was a really nice guy, and he mentioned that Gowry was actually one of the first characters that he's ever voiced, which I didn't know that. I did not realize Gowry was one of his first characters that he's ever done, so that was a fun thing to learn. But the second autograph I knew I wanted to get was none other than Charles Martinet, the former voice of Mario. And he was just a delight, very sweet guy, gave me a nice autograph on the journal, and he was just a delightful interaction. So those were the autographs I knew I wanted to get. I would have gotten more, but I feel like getting more would cost a lot of money because autographs are costing a lot nowadays. So yeah, but some other time I'll try to get that Slayers box set signed because that's kind of a thing for me. I want to get some of the anime DVD sets I have signed by some of the VAs that have been in them because, I don't know, it's nice to have, because I've got the Trigun DVD set signed by Dorothy Fawn, Dorothy Fawn and Johnny Young Bosch, respectively. So I like getting autographs from these VAs and getting to talk with them about VA work and their performances in the thing that I've brought to get signed. And just getting to talk with them is really fun. So that was nice. After the autograph session, the first event I wanted to go to was a voice acting roundtable, and I was able to get in there, but my mood got struck again by the foulness that was as I was sitting down in the area that the convention had the roundtable. It dawned on me, oh my god, I forgot my phone charger too. So I forgot my DVD box set, autograph book, and my phone charger. I forgot all three of those. So I was like, fuck. My phone's also at 55% because I was listening, because on top of having the directions to the hotel there, I was also listening to an audiobook, and my phone could probably last until the trip home the next day, because I only stayed for one day, but I was doubtful about it. So I was really mad at myself for being that short-sighted. A lesson to learn for future cons is to fucking checklist the stuff I want to bring. So I was like, God damn it, what do I do? And then I remembered that T-Mobile had a booth in the convention, and they were selling a lot of their tech stuff, and I was like, surely they've got a Samsung charger. So sure enough they did, but it was like a fancy charger that's supposed to charge the phone a lot faster, and it was $40, which I know it was a lot, but I was left with very little options there. So yeah, and now I've got two phone chargers, which isn't a bad thing. It's never bad to have more than one charger for your phone if you're gonna be going somewhere. It's just now that I know to checklist my shit before I head out anywhere, I'm not gonna forget a phone charger or my autograph stuff again. I'm just not. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, but those were the only real bad things that happened at the con as far as I was concerned, because after the voice acting roundtable, I went to this panel being hosted by this streamer dungeon master, game master guy for tabletop stuff. I forget, it was 1,000 Faces. It was hosted by 1,000 Faces, and it was more or less just a time for him to receive questions about what it's like to dungeon master or game master, which I've debated about. I've thought of giving that a go because, I mean, shit, I haven't met with my Pathfinder table in over a month and a half, so if I ever wanted to run a game myself, be it online or in person, I want to know some tips that could really help me out on that. So some people ask questions, and then I asked a couple questions of my own, and it was a good informative panel about, about having good player rapport with your players, and understanding that not all tables are going to be compatible with all peoples. Like, some people will want certain things from their game that others don't. Some want a more roleplay experience, some want a more stats combat thing, which is fine. But sometimes some tables are just not going to agree on what they want from their game. So that's the big lesson that I learned from there, is just people will have different expectations of a tabletop table for games, and if their expectation is not met, or if they aren't wanting to compromise on it because they truly wanted this kind of experience, then they'll have to search elsewhere, unfortunately. So just be adults about it and everything will be good. So I went to that, and then I had a lot of free time to shop before I had my next event that I wanted to go to, the next panel. And that was the shopping spree where I was like, okay, 1, I gotta eat something and drink some water. 2, I gotta go find a bunch of stuff I want to get that I normally could not. And I was walking around a lot, and there were some places there that had some really cool items, and then some that apparently had items there that I missed because I didn't go on the first day. But they were so much money, but I would have really considered it. So I was at this one booth for a sort of retro, like a collector's shop that actually has locations in the area. And they had some real front runners of items there. One of which was, and I didn't know this was a thing, a Yu Yu Hakusho box set, DVD box set, or Blu-ray box set that had all 4 discs of Yu Yu Hakusho, or 4 seasons, I guess, of Yu Yu Hakusho, and the shitty OVAs, because they did a 30th anniversary release of that. And I sat there looking at it being like, God damn it, if I just waited, I would have gotten that. But I have all, and I say that because I have the entirety of Yu Yu Hakusho on DVD, but unfortunately, that was by secondhand, and also it wasn't all in one, so it's, yeah. It's the same deal, but it wasn't Blu-ray either. But I'm happy with my set of Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm just like, damn it, there's this box set here. I found a few other things as well that were really interesting there, like the entirety of the 1997 Berserk anime series, but the set wasn't of the recent Blu-rays. It was the old DVD sets from back in the day, prior to Berserk's new acquisitions, which is crazy to me that they even had that. So, yeah, fair to say I was very, 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 very pleased to see that. It was more than what I really felt like spending at that booth, but it was really cool. What I ended up getting from the booth, and this is an item I forgot to add to my list, it was a DVD of a very old action movie called Ninja Scroll, which was directed by the same guy that directed Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, and it's like it's a classic of old school anime. It's an action movie that is about a group of ninjas and samurais and ronins, mostly ninjas and ronins, trying to stop a gold shipment, I think, during feudal era Japan. So, yeah, it's got great animation and really cool fight scenes and charming characters. So, yeah. I picked that up because it was $20. Like, you get a classic on DVD for $20. How could I say no? But I then talked to the person at the booth, and I was like, yeah, there's one thing I know I would love to see in Blu-ray, but I know it probably won't because of how, like, not bad, but just undercooked the reception was for it. A Blu-ray of Banana Fish would go crazy, and they looked at me and said, oh yeah, we actually had a Banana Fish figure on top of our booth with the figures up there. That was of the 2 main guys sitting together on the remains of a wall. And I almost dropped my fucking my stuff in shock. I was like, they have Banana Fish figures? Really? And sure enough, I looked it up later, and I believe I found the exact figure that they were talking about. And I also didn't know that they had Nendoroids of AG and Ash, too, so... Alright, sweet, there is Banana Fish merch out there. That probably isn't just acrylic stands or something. But they told me that the Banana Fish figure was bought by somebody on day 1 of the con, and it was $300. Both were real blows to me. One, $300. I understand that price point. I looked it up online and I saw it was about $230, which is better, but again, I understand why it was that expensive. You know, you deal with that kind of fancy stuff, or you deal with a lot of those like lesser known anime goods, you're gonna get them bought immediately by fans that will want it and have the money for it. And I probably would have done the same. So, yeah, I was like, damn it, I missed my chance. But that banana fish figure is in stock in Amazon. Someday I'll get it, because, you know, I want to get more into figure collecting, specifically for some stuff that I just genuinely really want to enjoy and support the merch for. So, yeah, that's the deal with that. So, I knew I probably wasn't going to get any more Blu-rays or anything out of that, but I'm glad with my Ninja Scroll purchase. I'm glad that Ninja Scroll is now on my shelf to put alongside all of my other anime movies and series. Good stuff. I'm trying to remember what else there is. They'll come to me. Let's do some story reading. The ship is alive with nervous energy as the crew scuttles back like pieces of some well-crafted machinery. Though your journey is bound to be fraught with danger, there is little doubt that being back at the sea has done the crew well. True to his idiom, Iago swings in on a rope in dramatic fashion, landing elegantly next to you. It is so good to feel the wind on our faces, no? We're about to leave the fjord, and from there we may set our course northward to Gradla. Good to hear. Iago scans the horizon ahead. The Leviathan no doubt stalks us, so we must be careful from now on. We must keep the coastal waters and pray to the maidens that our speed will keep us safe. Nonetheless, we must take every precaution. For now, I have posted double lookouts, and I'll be manning the helm myself. I trust we are in the best of hands. Indeed, you are. Indeed you are, Will. Come see me in my quarters below later if you wish to talk further. Iago bows and leaves. It is out there. I can feel it. You turn to see Embla standing behind you. The Leviathan. It hungers. What is it? I suspect the Deep Ones called it here. Though who is the master and who is the servant, I cannot tell. It is certainly older than them. You owe me answers, Embla. Idra is behind us, and I need to know why we're risking our lives on this fool's errand. I do. And now is as good a time as any. Embla takes you below deck, and you find a small corner in the hold that is as close to privacy as can be found on the cramped vessel. She takes a deep breath, as if she's about to plunge into freezing water, and begins talking. 2 years ago, I was, let's say, put on the trial of a rumor that an expedition had been mounted to the Outer Isles, more accurately, to an island north of Idra by the name of Gradla. It's a cold and barren place, but it is allegedly the location of an ancient monastery referred to as the Black Priory. That's the title of the game. Title of the game, The Black Priory. Though you've never heard of the name before, it echoes in your mind as if stirring old memories. The site was built a full age into the past, and for millennia, it stayed unnoticed as far removed from the affairs of the Empire. So much so, in fact, that it virtually passed out of the historical record centuries ago. No small feat in an empire built on the backs of its archivists and record keepers. Indeed. And thus it would have remained if it wasn't for the boundless ambition of a group of powerful men known as the Cabal. I don't know who it was that whispered in their ear, but something convinced them that the Black Priory was not forgotten. It was willfully expunged. Why? Not for the monastery itself, but what was said to lie underneath it. Embla grasps your wrists and leans in while her voice drops ever so slightly. The monks built the priory to guard something. A grave, an ancient tomb from the earliest days of the Empire. And if the priory's existence was truly lost to history, it means that at some point the very Empire itself must have aided in the conspiracy of silence. But who could be buried there to warrant such extreme measures? I cannot tell you exactly how I know this, but I have not a single shred of doubt. What lies buried under that priory is the corpse of a Magus Emperor. Not only that, but it must be one of the first and oldest of the line. That can't be. It can, and it is. Not all of the corpses of the first emperors can be accounted for, and intermittent in the entirety veil. Eternity, not entire. And intermittent in the eternity veil, it did not... Interment, not intermittent. An interment in the eternity veil did not begin until centuries after Galleon's ascension. The Cabal knew it to be true, and so do I. To be true, and as do I. Their expedition arrived at the island of Gradla a few months ago. I suspected they breached the tombs underneath the temple a few weeks later. Whatever they found there, its reticular reverberations were powerful enough to throw all of the Outer Isles into madness. And now we're sailing into the heart of madness. Embla smiles weakly. He's calling out to me. I can feel it in every ounce of my being. Unfortunately, I'm not the only one to hear the call. Like sharks drawn to blood in the water, other things are drawn to it as well. Things from outside. What are you talking about? Embla swallows hard and her voice drops to a whisper. The dragon. It's awakening, and its 7 eyes are fixed on the Outer Isle. On the Black Priory. Nearby lanterns flicker. Crawling tendrils of madness stretch greedily towards the Priory. It hungers for the holy corpse, and if it reaches it... Embla halts, and for a moment struggles to control her breathing. You know I'm right. You can feel it in your guts. There is no other path out of the Outer Isles except that which leads to the Black Priory and the secrets it holds. Embla slumps and sighs. She looks exhausted, and for a moment, you see her as the quiet and aloof youngling you once knew. I have more questions. Ask. Now's the time. What if it's the corpse of an emperor? What if it's the corpse of an emperor? When powerful magi pass, their corpses retain much of their reticular attunement. Emperors are amongst the most powerful of all magi, and needless to say, their corpses are a source of great power. It's not without reason the imperial corpses of the Eternity Veil are guarded for so jealously by the Sepulchites. Also, we have an ad coming up in 2 minutes. Just a heads up. But an emperor buried on Gradla? It sounds incredible, but as I said before, there are corpses from the earlier dynasties that have been lost to history. There were emperors that were prescribed by the Magi. It may indeed be the corpse of one of these forgotten emperors that has been found on Gradla. But there's more. I'm almost afraid to ask. Latter-day emperors are but a shadow of the rulers of old in terms of power. If this is truly, later-day emperors are but a shadow of the rulers of old in terms of power. If this is truly an emperor of the Primarian dynasty, or Primarian dynasty, and it has lain undisturbed for all these millennia, the power contained within will be immense, enough to remake the empire itself, or topple it utterly, powerful enough to rend reality itself. So it seems. My belief is that the conjuncture is caused directly by the discovery of the Holy Corpse. Its raw power has drawn the attention of that which lingers in the darkness, and now its tentacles are slowly closing in around us. For a moment, you think you hear crude chanting in the darkness. It must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
How do you fit into all this? Embla sighs and picks her nails thoughtfully. The corpse buried underneath the Priory. It calls out to me. I cannot tell you exactly when it began, but the beckoning intensified greatly once the tomb seals were broken. Now it's almost unbearable, and it's growing stronger by the day. But why you? There are things I'm not ready to talk about. Things from my past, from when we were young together. What I will say is that I sense certain things that are hidden to most other people. Some magi see them too, but I think that, unlike them, I was born with the ability. I believe this is why the corpse calls out to me. We will continue this after the ad. So BRB, everybody. Go get water, med check, stretch your backs, stretch your legs, whatever you need to do. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so let's continue with the exposition here. Although this is good exposition, I like this a lot. I'm not sure I understand. To be honest, I'm not sure I understand it myself. What I do know is that the calling I feel is real. Reaching the Priory before the regions comes to the conjunction is critical. In fact, I fear the survival of the Empire. The entire Empire hangs on it. I know this, and so did the Cabal. What's the Cabal? The rise of the Cabal is the surest sign that the power of the Magi Emperors is waning. Even a decade ago, such consolidations of power into lay hands would be unthinkable. The Cabal is shrouded in secrecy and will go to any lengths to keep it that way. What few rumors I've heard claim that certain lay nobles and freelanders are prominent amongst their ranks, men and women of great wealth and even greater ambition. I cannot tell you what their ultimate design is, but these people are no amateurs to power. They no doubt realize what lies beneath the Priory and the impact its recovery will have on the course of the Empire. I also believe that if they were to achieve their end goal, it would spell disaster for us all. I've got other questions. How do you fit into all this? Okay, calls out to me. Okay, so no, that led into the other questions. Other questions. Do we stand a chance at rescuing the people who were taken from Horin? No. I suspect they are already dead. Or worse, you lied to Marcus? Would you rather I was blunt to him as I am to you? Better they have a sliver of hope. There are still trials ahead for Marcus and the Horonites, and it would do them no good to face it with a broken heart. Other questions? Alright, well that's everything. Embla leans back and massages her temples. Yes, I'm here for you when you need to talk, but I agree. Let's say it's enough for today. She stands up slowly. I'm going to lie down. Ship travel does not agree with me. Just violently retches over the side of the boat. That's what would happen with me. What is this? Hello? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, right. Okay, so I can basically dock anywhere. Cool. Can we tell you about the ship? No, I can't. So nothing new from the guys, from the survivors of the ship. Okay. So, now that we've got the time to talk, one of the other things that I know I wanted to check out was a panel about cosplaying on a budget. That's the title of the panel. And it was being hosted by one of the cosplay guests they had, which I liked. I liked this host. I forget the name off the top of my head, but they were very nice and very informative regarding the presentation. In fact, they were so prepared for everything. They had a QR code that was at the very end of the PowerPoint. So people got to scan it and then have it within their Google Docs to be like, hey, you want to refer to what this person used for this costume or that costume, or information that they could share about this thing or that thing, which was really nice. And they opened up the panel for questions, and then I got to ask them a question that's been burning in my mind since I want to cosplay more in the future. How the fuck would I handle shoes? Because unfortunately, a lot of the characters that I do want to cosplay as, and this is just kind of a thing for a lot of characters in general, their footwear is a fucking nightmare to figure out. Like, for some of the characters that I've seen, the footwear is like these super weird looking boots, or these boots that just have an intricate design on them, and it's made it hard to figure out, like, okay, how the fuck am I supposed to figure that out? Because for Nero and Superboy, the two cosplays that I currently have used the most, I've got these black boots that work really well for that. But for something like Soma Cruz, for instance, I was like, how the fuck do I handle his shoes? Particularly his Aria of Sorrow design. His Dawn of Sorrow design, I don't want to do. I don't like his Dawn of Sorrow look at all. I would rather be his Aria of Sorrow outfit. And so I asked, like, hey, how do I handle shoes? And what they said was create a cover for the shoes that you would wear to the convention using cling wrap and masking tape. And probably create some kind of mold with that and paint over it with the colors of the character's shoes that you're wearing, like with the design. So that genuinely is nice to know. I did not realize cling wrap and masking tape could be a good substitute regarding having a shoe cover. Because the past times where I've ever had to wear shoe covers for a cosplay, it was with this really shitty nylon material that looked really goofy. Like, it looked very Party City-esque. So I was like, yeah, no to that. The other bits of advice they gave was about the... Sorry, my nose has been acting up lately. It's been essentially about how you ought to go to Halloween's Spirit Halloween or other kind of holiday-based locations, usually a few days after their larger holiday sales, because everything will be marked down. So that's good to know in the future in case I wanted to get stuff like masks to repurpose, decorations to cut up. And I learned this from them. Apparently getting soft drink cups at fast food places could make a good substitute if you want to wear bracers or vampresses for certain costumes involving that kind of wear. So say you've got a character that's like, oh, they wear leather vampresses, but I can't make leather. You just get large cups or a cup size that fits well around your wrists, and then you cut those in half, paint them, and then make them kind of strap around to your arm, and then boom, you're good. Make the design look as close to the original. There you go. And apparently there's also some materials that you work with where you should have to wear a mask, because some of the materials, when they are taken a drill to or one of those like a sander or something, you need to have a mask on so that you don't potentially deal with stuff that's like tiny glass particles. So that's fun. But that was a very informative panel, and I enjoyed myself there. After that panel, I started walking around a little more, wanted to explore the artist alley and everything just one more time before the entire exhibitor hall closed for the day. So I did that. I walked around. I had my fun. I took some pictures of cosplays that I really liked. There was this guy that had a space battleship Yamato that was larger than my desk, like longer, not larger, but longer than my desk. Handmade and played space battleship Yamamoto music out of it, which was fucking awesome. That was one of the coolest ones that I got to see there. But then I also saw a person dressed up as Man Ray from SpongeBob, which appropriate considering the voice of Squidward was also at this convention, but I never have seen a person cosplay Man Ray before. Ever. That's the only time in my life I've ever seen that. I was like, dude, can I take a picture of you? And he's like, yeah, sure. So, took the picture, and then I asked him, like, how many people have wanted to do the and this is your ID bit? And he's like, dude, I've been doing that bit with people ever since I got here. So, I'm glad that meme has perpetuated to the extent that he was really cool about the whole thing. I just think it's funny. But yeah, it was really fun. The day part of the section was really fun. And I did go to a nighttime event panel, but that was after I ate, and I decided to go into the downtown area to this German restaurant that I did some research on. I researched where I would want to go eat that night, since I'm never getting to be in that city very often, so why not? So I went to a German restaurant, and I had this Maibach beer that was apparently a limited time beer that they only really had for spring and summer. And according to the staff, I got one of the last servings of it, so I was very lucky there. And I felt lucky because that beer was fucking delicious. It was a really, really good beer. And then for the dinner I had this pork shank with German potato salad and sauerkraut. Y'all, this pork shank was so tender, genuinely fall off the bone tender. The meat was juicy. It was like juicy on the inside, crispy on the out. It was so good. It was tasty. I decided not for dinner because after one of the My Box, I also had an Oktoberfest beer. And after 2 beers in that whole thing and the pretzel sticks I had before that, I was stuffed. I could not eat another bite. I would have felt sick. So I went back to my hotel room to rest up for a second before I went to the final event I wanted to go to. And then after that event was when I closed out the night and went to sleep. I tried to sleep well, but I couldn't after because the hotel I was staying in was good and everything, but the sad thing is that those pillows they had were terrible for me. I've got a memory foam pillow that I use for my neck because I need proper head and neck support, because if I don't, I will not wake up well. And sure enough, when I woke up the next day, I got my car from the valet, I drove home, and then I had work shortly after. And as I go into work, I'm doing my job, and as I'm like working, I felt a really bad pain in my shoulder and in my neck area, and I'm like, yep, okay, did not get proper head support. So yeah, I definitely, like, as nice as hotels can end up being for vacations and everything, nothing truly beats sleeping on your own bed and on your own pillow. So the other lesson that I've learned, my final lesson that I've learned for this, if it's gonna be for a stay that's within the same state, bring my own pillow. Just bring my own pillow, because that is gonna reduce the potential neck issues I'll have the following day. I also had a drip coffee from a place that was nearby, near the venue, the following morning, and it was very nice coffee. Very cool downtown area too. So yeah, that was my convention trip. I had a lot of fun. I would totally do that con again. They had their shit together. Except for, there was one thing that they didn't have their shit together on, which, you know what? I could totally give them a pass for this because, frankly, it's not something anyone could really predict. So, I'm gonna bring up the journal thing and read it real quick. So, what happened was, the ATMs around the venue were working completely fine at the start of day 2. I don't know how day 1 was, but day 2 of this con, which is the only day I went, everything seemed to be working okay. You know, lines weren't too long for them. People were getting their cash out because people, understandably, would prefer to use cash in convention transactions. I start noticing as I was getting my money out that a lot of the ATMs were being put out of order. And then one sole ATM on the 3rd floor of the venue was the only one that was usable. And it had a line of about 15 to 20 people or so. And I was like, oh God. So I got my cash in time, thankfully. But I was like, that's not good if there's only one ATM. And I just like, how are all these ATMs out of order? And then the second time I decided I needed to get more cash because I realized I was short on getting one of the games I got. I went up to the ATM, I swiped my card, and it gives me a try again, and I'm like, that's weird. And I tried again to get the money, and as it was getting me the money, it gave me the money, but only in 5s. It ran out of $20 bills. And then it dawned on me, oh, that's why so many of the ATMs are out of order. People have wrung them completely dry of the money in there. Huh. So, yeah, that's something that I don't know how they could better prepare themselves for
this event because it's happening again next year, next September. But I really hope they could be able to fix that because Jesus Christ, that was fucking weird to have the to have all of these ATMs run out of money for people. Like, I don't know how much is usually in an ATM at a given day for people to withdraw from, but the fact that within the span of 2 days, all of those ATMs ran out of money, that's fucking funny to me. It's like, holy shit, people really wanted to spend money here. So, yeah, that's the one down thing that I would say that they could fix for their next year is have a contingency for if ATMs start running out of money. Because I realize that that's a very specific circumstance. It's not like, oh, we had to cancel a panel because somebody stopped them a bunch or because of lack of interest or something or what have you. But running out of money in an ATM at a convention is never a good sign because you need that. People want their cash. People prefer to use cash. I know I do. And for the game that I wanted to get myself, so I got 2 games. I got 2 DS games. Like Nintendo DS Classic, not 3DS, 2DS stuff. I got Dragon Quest VI on the DS because I saw it and I was like, oh shit. And then I saw that it was $72 and I was like, oh shit. Which, if you look up how much Dragon Quest VI costs online right now, it's not as much as $5, I believe, or $4 for that matter, but it's still around the $100 range. I got it for a pretty good price, I'd say. And then the second game I got, which was far cheaper, I got the very first Professor Layton game. Professor Layton and the Curious Village. I got that because I heard Professor Layton's really good, and I know of the series, but I've never played any of the games myself. So with a new Professor Layton on the horizon, I thought, sure, why not try the first game out? So that's that's something I knew I wanted to grab. And at that same booth that I bought the Professor Layton game at, they had... God, this booth was fucking bonkers. They had so many imports of stuff. So many fucking imports from Japan of all different things. I'm mad that I didn't get myself a Dragon Quest Metal Slime plush, but I set myself a budget and, you know, I ran out of the budget pretty quickly. But one of the things I knew I needed to get was something from this table they had that was all video game OST CDs. And they had some from all different kinds of games, but the one that caught my eye was the $75 copy they had of the Wind Waker OST on a CD. You bet your ass I bought a CD of my favorite Zelda game's OST. So I bought that, and then for one of my best buddies whose favorite game is Metroid Prime, I took a pic of the Metroid Prime OST CD they had. He didn't even know that there were physical CDs of that soundtrack. So now he does know. And I also saw that they had this very special booth that was locked off from the rest of the products there, just to see. I know I wasn't gonna buy any of it there, but by God, did some things tempt me, like Dragon Quest VII on the PS1, back when it used to be called Dragon Warrior. And I think that was like I think that was one of the more affordable ones on there. And I say affordable, but it was like $180, I want to say, at that booth. But they had Legend of Dragoon, they had some pretty special Dragon Quest figures. Oh God, what else? What else was there? Legend of Dragoon. I think they had Silent Hill 2. Dragon Quest 7. Probably some Pokemon stuff I'm forgetting off the top of my head. It's been a few days since the con and my memory's starting to fade on it, but they had a lot of rare items there. So I took a look around on that and I thought that's really cool, but I'm not buying any of those because I tried Dragon Quest VII, and for one, I'd rather get the 3DS remake, I think, and two, Dragon Quest VII's a bit of a divisive entry for some. I liked it for the amount that I played of it. I just felt like there were so many points in the game that I felt like it should have ended, but it kept going. And that seems to be the consensus of those who may like it, but find its length to be irksome. So, yeah. But that's kind of, I think that's everything. I didn't do too much as far as events were concerned because I kind of pick and choose the panels I like to go to, and that tends to inform my day. And I spend the between times of that day either getting myself something to eat or drink because you need to stay hydrated at conventions, or walking around the exhibitor hall, checking out people's cosplays, because there were a lot of cool cosplays there, some really, really fun stuff, or trying to get autographs, or just viewing stuff in general, like, or maybe resting my feet somewhere. Like, I don't try to stuff my day with a bunch of panels, because I want some downtime to just get to walk around and do stuff. So that's been the deal there. Oh, I almost forgot. Actually, there was one more thing. So, you know how I said that I got 4 figures at the convention? One of them was a Gon figure from Hunter x Hunter, from just one booth, because I saw it was there and I was like, sure, why not? And then I was at this other figure booth that had some fucking massive, crazy detailed figures of all kinds from all different series. And while those were tempting, and I also was tempted by some of the Luffy and One Piece stuff I saw, a few figures caught my eye that were on the more affordable side. One was a Yusuke figure from Yu Yu Hakusho, so I bought that, and the guy at the booth said, hey, our deal at this booth actually is buy 2, get 1 free. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna get this for now. And he's like, okay, but know that will still hold up, if you come back later. And I'm like, okay. So I logged that in my head, and then he handed me 2 little orange tickets, and what those represented was entries into a raffle that they were having later that day at around 6. So I kept that. I was like, okay, I'll come back later. Came back later, and I thought, fuck it, when am I gonna get another deal like that? And I asked him a question that I think I was the only one that asked about it. So when it came to the buy 2, get 1 free thing, I asked, hey, is there a price limit for it? Or could I just buy another figure and then go, could I get the $700 Luffy Gear 5 figure, please? But he said, no, if the third figure's price is equal to the price of the 2 figures you bought or less, that's the third one you can get. So I was like, oh, okay, that's perfect. So I looked around and looked around and looked around, and I ended up doing kind of intentionally, a Yoshihiro Togashi figure buy. So on top of the Gon figure, on top of the Yusuke figure, I got a Hiei figure and a Killua figure. I was very tempted by the Chrollo Lucifer figure that was next to Killua, but the Killua one was the only Killua that I think I ever saw in the convention. So I was like, okay, I have to get that one. So 4 figures in total, and that equated to getting some more tickets for myself for this raffle. So, cool, all right? That happened. I walk around the con some more. I come back at 6, and the raffle starts. Bit of a rocky start. One of the con staff was wondering, like, hey, what's everybody gathered here for? What's the deal here? And they were like, it's a raffle. You buy a figure that was over $30. You make a purchase for over $30, you get a ticket for the raffle. So it was explained to the staff, and they were like, oh, okay, cool, go ahead, hold your raffle. And he's like, sweet. So the raffle starts, and one of the first items that was shown was this Sanji playmat. So playmat for something like card games or to use as a desk mat. I won that. I was the first winner of it, and some of the other prizes I noticed there were things like plushies. There was one of Chopper and Sabo's outfit that the guy standing next to me was really wanting, which is understandable because it was really cute. But as the winners were being raffled off, I noticed that apparently there was this one couple that were winning a bunch of stuff, and I didn't know this. Apparently they had like 40 tickets, meaning they spent so much fucking money at that booth. 40! They won, I think, like 40% of the prizes that were shown. So I was like, oh my god, yeah, that's gonna be something. And then we come down to the last one, and I kind of wish I won it, but I'm happy with my Sanji thing. It was this big-ass Luffy Gear 5 figure that was priced at around $300. So, I didn't win it, someone else did, which I was like, cool, that's fine. I won something and I can be happy about it. So that was a neat little event as well, and that booth was really cool. The guy working there was really chill. And yeah, that was kind of everything. And I got to talk to some people just kind of casually while I was walking around, and just seemed like a really fun environment, and just lots of cool people in a very, very fun space. There were also a lot of people dressed in horror outfits too, which, while indicative of how it was end of September into early October, I get it, spooky season, it was also because a lot of horror-based celebrities and actors were there too. Like multiple Jason Voorhees actors were at this convention, so that's the kind of environment that I mean. And in the registration area, as I was getting my pass, on either side of the registration booth were these gigantic displays. I think they were about 20 feet tall. One was this skeleton with a jack-o'-lantern on its head, and the other was a big werewolf. So yeah, they set the tone pretty easily when you go in there. But yeah, 10 out of 10 con. Very, well, actually I'd say about 8.5 to 9 out of 10 con. Events went smoothly, everything was run well, everything was timed properly. Just personal downside notes of my own failings, but I'll remember them the next time I need to go to a con, so yeah. And I guess moral of the story, everyone, go to a con and have a checklist. Like, have a checklist and then go to a con, because they are genuinely some of the most fun you can have in any industry of any kind. It's just, like, I was walking through the whole thing and I was like, God, I'm having fun. Getting to chat with some people, see some really cool cosplays, get to meet some people in the industry, get to buy stuff that is, yeah, really expensive, but where else am I gonna find it that readily available? Good times all around. So yeah, that's my trip, and I had a very good time. I'll post pictures of my haul later on Blue Sky. So if you want to see what I got so if you want to see physically what I got, go check out Blue Sky. Alright, so Fate of the Santa Fury. According to Carlia, the mercenary captain, the Reckless, located here on Idra, on dry land and near the lighthouse. Turns out the painting, okay, so, right, the painting of it, and then from the center of the three, the Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. Center of the three probably means the 3 islands. All within 2 leagues south began her trip, 5 east. Okay. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into the rising sun.
Okay, I can't go further east. Unless this... leagues. 2 leagues south. How long is a league? I don't know how long a league is in this game. Oh god, I gotta look this up. SKALD. How long is a league? No, not how long the game... Oh. Looks like I misunderstood the game's length. Some are saying 40 to 50 hours, not 35 to 40 like I thought it was. Is that? Oh, it's League of Legends. Ah, God. Kilometers. That doesn't tell me in-game, though. That's the problem. Because I know the directions, I just don't know how long in said directions I need to go. 1, 2, 1, 2, That's just back to Horin. I'm just gonna go around to... Let's see if I can make it around here. Not in there. No. Go up further. What is this? Before you lies a small village surrounded by fields and orchards. The air is laden with the scent of fruit and the laughter of children, and the pastoral bliss stands in stark contrast to the rest of the outer isles. As you approach the small cluster of quaint houses, you can't help but be struck by a feeling of calm and peace you've not felt in a long time. By the grace of the golden dead, it would appear a small sliver of life as it once was in the outer isles has survived, Drina says with a sad smile. Ahead on your right lies a tavern that looks exactly like the kind of tavern where the meals are hearty and the ale cooled just right. Your stomach growls at the thought. Cat stares, mouth agape, first at the tavern and then at you pleadingly. We're stopping by there whether you want it or not. Looking around, you notice Roland has fallen behind the group and now stands seemingly transfixed, a few steps behind you. What's wrong? Is it a trap? He blinks a few times with watery eyes and an expression that is hard to place. Families. Children. What, feeling homesick? He looks down for a moment, for a moment you could have sworn he looks ashamed. Let's just get some bloody ale. His voice breaks in a way that is uncharacteristic for the laconic brute. As Roland slinks off, Ibn walks up to you. Cruel deeds scar those who perform them as much as their victims, and Roland is a man with many scars. You continue on your way, and for a moment, an irrational fear passes over you. Will you be able to return to the cold, brutal world at large if you spend too much time in this quiet little piece of bliss? Oh. Pet the dog? You pet the dog. Let's see, what have we got here? A jovial, red-faced man greets you enthusiastically. Hello, hello, and welcome to Firgol. Firgol. Small village on the... I think we needed to come here, actually. Bernard's my name. I've not seen your face around here. Come for the carnival, and perhaps some cider? I have some questions. Ask away. So, how are things in Firgol? It's been quiet as ever, and that's the way we like it here. Well, unless you count the carnival preparations, of course. So, no unrest here? Well, we did have Mary's goat run off and knock over that pail of milk last week, if that's what you mean. But that was mostly funny, mind you. I have more questions. What's on the menu? Coming right up. Crap. Buy some of this. Alright. Let's talk a bit. Have you heard about something called the Tower of Ash? I have indeed. It lies north of here, on the other side of the bay. Strange old hermit lives there. They say he keeps away from us, so... lives there, they say. He keeps away from us, so we keep away from him. Okay. North of here. Right, because somebody tried to talk to us after we freed Horan to be like, hey, come to our Tower of Ash. And then he just kept repeating that until he died because he was... Something was weird with him. Like he was either being controlled or something. Hire mercenary? No. A woman bustles about the kitchen, stirring pots, adding spices, and tending fires. Greetings, my lord. I beg your pardon, but I'm not really in any position to talk right now. Why so busy? Well, the carnival is nigh, right? That means plenty of extra work for me, but the thing is, there's still the inn to take care of. Who's going to cook for the guests, you know? Carnival? The carnival is the time to feast and drink and dance. It's the Baron and the Baroness's way of showing their love for us common folk. I've got some other things I want to ask. Can you teach me a few recipes? Want to learn how to cook, eh? Well, I can't blame you. Nothing soothes the soul like a home-cooked meal. Have a look at my recipe book. I'll teach you for a few coins per recipe. Recipe. Baked mushroom. Do we have baked mushrooms? I don't know if we do. You know what? If there's anything that I would want this game to potentially add is for things like recipes, maybe add something that's like, oh, you know this already, or like learned next to it. You know, just something. Buy a potion of speed. I think I already know mushrooms. Yeah, this is idyllic. Too much of an idyllic place to be. Unless we are supposed to look around and see if something's off. There's a scarecrow. We need to take a carrot. Whomster you? Whoops, did not mean to do that. Enter. It's really nice music. Pet the dog. There's probably the stables in the mill house. Oh, that's a merchant. A smiling young lad with a shock of yellow hair calls out to you. Greetings, traveler. Can I interest you in some fine Fergal cider? I promise you'll not get it fresher, but you'll get it fresher or better. I think that needs to be or better. Fresher or better anywhere in the Outer Isles. Sounds like a local specialty. Indeed, it doesn't get more local than this. My dad makes it right here at the family brewery. He motions to the buildings behind him. Now, what'll it be? Can I interest you in a few bottles? Perhaps later, but I have some questions. You may ask some questions. What's going on here? Well, the carnival, of course. I can't wait. They say it's going to be one for the ages. Party when the Outer Isles will flow with blood? The boy's eyes water over. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about any blood or any such. I'm just looking forward to the party. It's not often us common folk get to experience something like that. Water over. I'll buy some cider. Fortify will. Why do you have a potion of Fortify will? Many claim it's the best in all of the Northern Empire, whilst a handful of bad apples will complain it's too sweet. Oh! Oh my... Oh my god. Holy shit, yeah. Buying some of that. Did you see all the effects that had? That's crazy. Alright, well, hello. You are... what is this? Willpower necklace, Noble's boots, masterwork leather gloves. I'm buying more arrows. You literally cannot have too many of these in this game. How many of these do you have left? 34? How many do I have? 46? More. More. They don't weigh a lot, and they don't weigh a lot, and I need them for my rangers. Baked oysters, mushroom omelet. I don't think we have the mushroom omelet recipe. There we go. And we'll buy some thieves' tools. Buy some rope. And I think that's good. Mercury. Yeah, should be fine. Should be good. Who's this? Nope, can't talk to them. So that's just a general potions and supply spot. Got chickens. What? Whoa, hold on. Did that chicken just talk? Cluck, 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 cluck. Okay, no, I must have, like, talked to both at the same time on accident. Got some honey. Yeah, bringing up the bloodshed in Horin and Idra. Something. Pleasant place. Got a farmland. We gotta talk to the barons. Baron and Baroness. Something's weird here. It's too peaceful. Okay, we've got an orchard. This is probably how the cider is made. Okay, this is probably apiary. Before you stand one of the ugliest men you have ever seen, already cursed at birth. The man's appearance is not improved by the numerous bee stings that mar his face. His face contorts into something passing for a smile, and he croaks. Greetings, my lord. How can I serve? Who are you? I'm Perk, my lord. I'm the beekeeper here in Fergal. I tend to the Baron's bees. He gestures towards the nearby hives, and you can't help but notice that, like his face, his hands are also swollen with bee stings. Tough job? Oh no, not in the slightest, my lord. Fergal bees don't sting, you see. They're as docile as cows, and that's good because the Baroness wouldn't want it any other way. They don't look docile. The man half averts his face in shame as you point out his stings. It's as the Baroness says, Fergal bees do not sting. If they do not, and if they do, then it's my own bloody fault. That's all there's to be said about them. Okay, I best be going. Just keep looking around. Okay, so this loops back to the start of the village. Whomst are you? Can't talk to you. This is a barn. Got a bunch of alchemy items in here. Okay, so we just looped around here.
Okay, so we got something happening in this village that's... It's too idyllic. The shoe's gonna drop at some point and cause everything to go crazy. So that's the inn. I just noticed there is not a blacksmith in this town. So I guess maybe we just go see the Baron and Baroness. Okay, this is the meats shop. Alright, yeah, that's about everything, I think. We haven't talked to the person that makes the cider, so my guess is they're either... My guess is that they're either in the... They're in a building somewhere or they're at the Baron house. So, let's go see. No, the chickens do say I found an egg. What the fuck? Chicken. Thank you. A potbelly man hums to himself as he pours a clear golden liquid from glass to glass, swirling it around and then tasting it. He thoughtfully sloshes it around in his mouth a few times and then spits it into a bucket. Taste funny? Oh my, no. This cider's my best batch yet. He looks at you with a roguish smile. Only problem is my wife gets a bit on the sour side if I come home red-cheeked after tasting the wares all day. I see. The man chuckles and offers his hand. I'm Ari. I run the local brewery. I'd wager you find no finer cider in all the Northern Empire, and certainly not in the Outer Isles. Here, have a try. He offers a glass of the golden cider. Sure. The beverage is cool, sweet, and sparkly. Truly is some of the best cider you've ever had. Good, yes? Ari nods in eager anticipation as you drink. Let me! Cat greedily grabs the cup from you, drinks deeply, and then belches in a way that is decidedly unladylike. Magi's ball. Is there any more? Her eyes go wide with excitement. It's indeed excellent. Do you mind if I ask some questions? Yes. What's your secret to making the cider so good? I remember one of them Imperial surveyors called it microclimate. At least that's what I think he said. Means that the area around Fergal is real mild and soft on the fruit trees compared to the rest of the Outer Isles. Go on. And then, since we're so far north, everything takes a long time to grow and ripen, and that's what causes the fruits to be so sweet. Gives you an impish smile. There's that, and then there's the family secrets, of course. My family's been doing this for a long, long time. Alright, I'll see you later. We already bought some of his cider. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Okay, we can. Please, can this chicken move? Please. Okay. Thank God. Oh wait, no, that was just one of the kids there. Okay. Alright. So with that, let's go see this Baron. The Baron and Baroness, because I suspect something's weird going on. Something weird's going on here. Read the local site of the Baron. Okay, so that's more of the orchard. Greetings, Baron and Baroness. Welcome you. An elderly noblewoman and a robed portly man stand in front of the villa's gate, discussing enthusiastically. Approach. And we shall flank the road with torches for procession, and as they enter the grounds, my handmaidens shall place wreaths upon their heads, and they shall have their libations as soon as they enter. Not a throat shall be dry for the carnival. The man vigorously nods and takes notes. Yes, my lady, splendid idea. Clear your throat. Well, Henry, what have we here? More revelers come to partake in our great carnival. Greetings, my adorable vagabonds. I bid thee welcome to the estates of the Baron of Fergal. I'm his wife, the Baroness Griselda, and this sweet cake of a man is our major domo, Henry Flagstone. Henry offers an enthusiastic bow.
Carnival?
Do you mean to say you are not here for the Carnival? Oh, what delicious irony. The Baroness offers a snorting laugh that seems oddly out of place for a lady of her station.
Go on.
You see, my dear husband and I have taken it upon ourselves to arrange a magnificent feast, a carnival where one might eat and drink and say farewell to the sufferings of the flesh. There's even an added surprise this year that is sure to elevate the spirits and enlighten the minds of all those who are fortunate enough to attend.
Sufferings of the flesh. That's a way to phrase it. The outer isles are thrown into chaos and you throw a party?
Oh my, I dare say things are as they might. Wait. I dare say things are as they've always been, no? Are you sure this isn't just the grumblings of a few malcontents?
Didn't seem like grumblings when Horton was raised.
Well, if things are indeed a bit on the busier, not buster. Ad starting in 5 minutes, heads up. The busier side as of late, I'd venture that there's nothing people need more than a party to take their minds off the drab monotony of everyday life, wouldn't you say?
How's the planning going?
Well, as it turns out, organizing the Carnival is quite time-consuming. In fact, I'm a bit overwhelmed with the amount of preparation remaining. As the Baroness dramatically wafts herself with a fan, you can't help but notice that her major domo rolls his eyes. But perhaps the fates have provided for all of us after all, Henry.
What did you have in mind?
Oh, isn't it obvious? You seem like a most resolute ragamuffin, and I'm sure that if you were to lend a hand, the Carnival would be underway in no time. And you would, of course, join us in the festivities. The food and drink will be marvelous. Isn't that just a marvelous idea, Henry? She extendedly clasps her hands, and Henry agrees so strongly his jowls flap.
Embla, what do you say?
Embla offers a tired smile in return. We have much work to do, and Gradla beckons me. But perhaps a small bit of respite would do us good before we pass on. Just so long as we don't tarry for too long. Roland?
Roland sighs. So much death and dying. I'm tired. If we were to venture into the jaws of madness, I'd like to be able to get shit drunk at least once before we go.
Alright, we'll help. Cat lets out a small squeal of joy. I knew you couldn't turn down a chance for some fun. The dead knows we could all do with something to take our minds off all this bleakness. Even Roland, it seems, can't help but smile at the prospect of a night of some light debauchery. Very well, the Baroness exclaims contentedly. With you to aid us, we shall be done in no time. Now, pay attention. Your task is simple. Our Carnival is dependent on the work of some of our beloved villagers. They may have clever hands, but they are a bit on the lazy side. She chuckles.
And you want me to offer them my aid?
Indeed. Talk to Ari the brewer, Camilla the weaver, and Clara the cook. Offer them your help so we might expedite their tasks. Give them my warmest greetings and remind them that the Carnival is nigh.
I'll do my best.
Oh, and do try not to mention anything about the surprise. I positively cannot wait to see their faces. Now, my lovely, be on your way. We shall await your return.
I'll be back.
I have a very strong suspicion about the Baroness. I have a very strong suspicion that maybe the Baroness is fattening the villagers so that she can eat them or something. That's my guess. All right, so we need to talk to Ari.
Eyes water over.
Yeah, this is definitely a thing to walk into first thing. Huh. Okay, so where Ari was at the thing here. I mean to grab the apples. This fucking chicken. Please get out of the doorway, please. Well, come back. The Baroness told me to ask if you needed help.
She did now. I shorted the beverages for the Carnival for me.
He leans in and lowers his voice.
By the barrel load, let me tell you, it'll be a night to remember. Good for business as well. She's paid me out the nose.
So what's the holdup?
I don't really have a good excuse. Barrels are lined up and almost ready to go, but there's just been so much to do around the farm, and I sort of, forgot.
A hint of despair flashes across his jovial face. You ever wonder what's the use? Like it's all dust on black winds in the end? Anything I can do to help? Yes, I suppose. There is actually. The cloud of despair seems to lift, and at once the man's lighthearted demeanor returns. Oh my god! I might be right. Tell you what, moles have been tearing up my orchard real bad. They gnaw at the roots and wreak havoc on the trees. They've stood for hundreds of years, you know, and losing even a single one is a disaster. You want me to go mole hunting? You offered to help, didn't you? If you could deal with the mole problem, I could devote all my full attention to getting the cider delivered to the Baron's villa. My orchard is just north of here. I've counted at least 3 burrows, but they can be hard to spot, so make sure you search properly. When you find them, dig those little bastards out and return to me once you're done. I'll see what I can do. Ari hands you a shovel and slaps you on the back. You can't help but feel a bit of spring has returned to his step. Alright, well, before we go mole hunting, BRB, ad break. Do your things, everybody. Stretch, or what have you.
And we're back. Okay, so let's get everything settled. So we gotta go mole hunting now. I mean, so long as I don't have to deal with these chickens anymore. Alright, so we gotta dig around the orchard, huh? You come across a freshly dug hole in the ground. You dig the shovel into the soft soil and easily collapse the burrow. After a few strokes, there we go. After a few strokes, however, the shovel head comes up coated in dark blood. You root through the soil and you're disgusted, and to your disgust find numerous small hairless blobs of flesh that have been hacked to death by the shovel's actions. You can't properly identify the strange things, nor do you want to, and quickly cover up the gruesome scene with dirt before moving along. Oh. Did I accidentally... Did I crush the moles? Or did something else happen? More carefully this time, you set to work collapsing the second tunnel. The work progresses nicely until suddenly the earth shifts slightly as if something is moving underneath. Whatever it is, it grabs onto the shovel blade and tugs violently at it. You yank back with all your might and manage to free the shovel from whatever lurks under the dirt. Swinging wildly, you pummel the ground and walk away hoping you've seen the last of whatever lurks underneath this orchard. Something's fucked up here. Arriving at the third hole, you feel an unease grow in your stomach. Carefully, you bend down and try to peer into the small dark burrow. To your horror, something glances back, a pair of eyes that appear far too intelligent than an animal has any right to be. Then, in an instant, they are gone, retreated underground. Perhaps your mind is playing tricks on you. You decide not to wait to find out, and with a slight hint of panic, you utterly demolish the hole. Your task is done, you should return to Ari. Be like, hey Ari, something I think it got mole people or something. It's Mole from that Disney's Atlantis movie. I've cleared the moles. Ah, by strange moons, you did it. I can't tell you how good it is to see my trees all nice and secure. I've not much to give you, but I think I could spare some coins and a few bottles of cider that fell off the wagon. Ari winks at you and throws you a small sack of coins. Barrels of cider are loaded on carts, and you watch as the brewer and his helpers set off to the Baron's villa. Also, that says Barnos, and I think, yeah, there's some corrections in spelling here. No doubt the drink will flow soon enough. Oh my god, this fucking chicken. Move! Move! Okay, so I need to talk to someone else. Not you. Yeah, it's a mole from Atlantis Lost Empire, I think it was called, the full name. Alright, we need to find... There's the inn, and... who else? The Weaver was next. Alright. Baroness asked me to give you some help. Is that so? Well, come to think of it, there is actually something you can help me with. Name it. See, the Baroness has asked me to prepare something special for the children of the feast. My famed honey cakes. Only problem is, I'm still waiting on the honey. Perhaps you could be a dear and run over to the beehives and fetch it for me? Will any honey do? Oh my, no. It needs to be honey from our own hives. There's nothing quite like it. And where do I find these beehives? The beehives lie to the west of the village. Just cross the bridge and continue straight on ahead. You'll see them on your left side eventually. I think even a single honeycomb should do it. See if you can't find the Pert the Keeper. He'll help you. I want to make sure I don't get stung. Oh, don't worry about that. Fergal bees don't sting. Off you go now. We wouldn't want the children to not get their honey cakes.
Okay.
There's someone sighing in here. You're the weaver.
A young maiden stands looking at a pile of white canvas cloth. She sighs deeply and appears to be lost in deep thought. Something wrong?
What? Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm sorry if I seem rude, but I'd rather just be left alone.
She offers a weak but apologetic smile. Wait, the Baroness told me to ask if you needed help. Camilla's eyes tear up. I'm so ashamed. The Baroness was so kind to think of me for making the backdrops for their surprise. I thought I could do it. I have the canvases and everything. All she asked was that I paint her a wondrous vista. But I can't bring myself to make the first stroke.
Why not? A surprise?
Oh, I've said too much. The Baroness made me promise not to tell. Please, you need to ask her if you want to know more. Not that it matters in any case. I'm getting nowhere with this. She motions to the reams of canvas. And why is that? I'm lost. My head, my heart. There's a girl, Cass, and I have feelings for her.
Oh. Okay.
It was from a distance, but I feel like there was something there. Me being me, I didn't have the nerve to go talk to her. Instead, I left her a note for her explaining my feelings.
And then?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I'm such an oaf. I write like a pig. How could I ever think my stupid note could sway someone like Cass? Tears streamed down Camilla's face. She has such a way with words. A bard she is, and me? Just stupid and plain. What if I talked to Cass for you? You would do that for me?
Aww.
I suppose it would let me know one way or another. But please, try to be subtle about it. Don't let her know I'm beside myself thinking about her.
She draws in a deep breath, and her mood appears to lift ever so slightly.
Cass is a free spirit, and she loves the water. I'd look for her along the small creek that runs west of here. Thank you so much for offering to help.
I'll return when I have news. Goodbye. Oh, that's cute. She's got a crush on the bard. Cute. There's a rope.
Oh, I did not mean to go. Hold on.
Go back in.
It's a very nice theme.
With the nature of this game and its story, I'm really wondering how long it's gonna take.
Stranger still is. A young woman dressed in the manner of a wandering minstrel stands alone looking out across the small lake. She hums softly to herself, stopping and starting over as she tries to think of words for a song. Are you Cass? The woman blinks in surprise. What? You've heard of me then? What is this about that bar tab? Or wait, is this about that bar tab? As I've already told Bernard, I'll pay him the moment I have the coin on hand. It's just that I've been a bit preoccupied. Cass looks at her feet. Camilla asked me to talk to you. A pained expression falls across her face. Oh no, please don't say she's angry with me. She said you weren't interested in her. Not interested? I'm crazy for her. Finding her note made me happier than words can describe. Then why didn't you respond? Because I couldn't find the words. Can you believe it? Me, a bard, at a loss for words. I've been trying to put my feelings into verse, a song. I'm nearly there, but over and over, the words escape me. I don't understand it. It feels like I'm grasping at tendrils of mist. Can I hear what you have so far? The song Cass reads to you is sad and beautiful. It brings to mind images of far and wondrous shores. Stranger yet is the fact that, try as you might, you have never been able to recall the first 3 verses she recounted to you. Only the first line of the first verse remains.
Really?
First 3 verses can't recall.
I mean, there are some songs that I genuinely want to forget, but that's more for reasons of hearing them, like, in department stores for many years. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Go on. That's exactly it. I can't get past that, nor can I change it. It has to be that line. But what comes next? It's like I'm deaf to my own inner voice. Cass repeats the line, now with a slight hint of panic in her voice. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou, unsung as tears unshed. The words flow from your mouth and fits the song like a key fits a lock. You spoke more words as well, but like the rest of the song, they too are lost in the void of time. What you do remember, however, is Cass scribbling the words down as tears of joy stream down her face. Continue. That's it! I have it! A song for Camilla! She folds the piece of paper containing the words of the song neatly and writes in beautiful cursive. To Camilla, from Casilda. That's how you pronounce that. With trembling hands, she offers you the folded note. Would you do me one last favor? Take this note to Camilla. It will explain everything to her. And please, would you tell her to come find me at the Carnival? Tell her we will dance together then. I will. Cass squeezes your hand and offers a warm but slightly sad smile before walking off. You're left with the note for Camilla. That just takes me out. Pet the dog. That's sweet. Although that is very creepy. Yeah, there's something fucked up going on here. I've talked to Cass. Camilla's face goes pale. What did she say? She doesn't fancy me, right? I just know it. She asked me to give you this. She accepts the note and slowly unfolds it. As she consumes the song line by line, her eyes water and her hands tremble. By the end, tear. By the end, she has to tear her eyes away from it. Such words. I've never read such words. Was there more? Did she say anything? She told me she wanted to dance with you at the Carnival. Camilla covers her mouth, smiling through tears of joy. She then blinks a few times as if remembering something. The backdrops for the Baroness. I see it so clearly now. Cass's song. Oh, this will be amazing. Glad I could help. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get to work. I'd rather you not see the result until at the Carnival. It'll be more impressive that way. Camilla smiles a secretive smile and grabs a ream of canvas and a pot of paint before hastily walking off. Alright, so now we gotta get honey. Yeah, something fucked up's gonna happen here. It's telltale signs. Like, we haven't even seen the Baron at all. Alright, I feel like something particular is gonna be about this. I need to get honey.
Yes, my lord. I can assure you Fergal honey is the best in the land. Please go right ahead. The hives are over there. Let me know if you need any help.
I'll be on my way then. The hive begins to aggressively buzz as you approach. Try to harvest honey. You carefully lift the top of the hive and peer inside. Immediately, a swarm of angry bees fly out, and within seconds, you feel the burn of several stings.
They do sting. I hate bees.
Ibn slaps his neck and brushes his face furiously. Reach inside for the honey.
Ow!
Gingerly, you attempt to reach in. Suddenly, something large shifts in the depths of the hive, and swarms of large soldier bees swarm out to attack. Each sting feels like a red-hot needle, and you can't help but panic. Where can you run to get away from the buzzing horde? Towards the lake. You realize the best way of avoiding the little fiends is to dive into the nearby lake. Clever thinking. You're gonna need to tell me how I avoid getting stung.
No reason to worry about that. Fergal bees don't sting. Now please, just leave me alone.
Well, I'm here helping the Baroness organizing the carnival, and I can only do that if you tell me how to get the damn honey. The man's lips tremble and his eyes water up.
I suppose you're right. But you have to promise me not to tell anyone I helped you.
Promise. The man looks around nervously and hands you a small tin can with a handle and a spout.
This is a bee smoker.
See? This is a bee smoker, see? You just mix kindling with some wet grass and light a fire. Not too hot, mind you. You only want a bit of smoke. Just open the hive carefully and let let the smoke settle and the bees will go all drowsy. But please, don't tell anyone I used the bee smoker. Fergal bees don't sting. Continue. Kurt looks around again. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. I have to go. Good luck. He sets off at a run, and before you know it, he's gone. Something's fucked up here. You approach the hive, and a slight buzzing rises from within. Even with your limited knowledge of bees, however, you get a strong impression that there is something wrong with the hive. Alright, slowly lifting up off the top of the hive, you're able to look inside. There are still plenty of bees left, however they seem slow and lethargic. Furthermore, there's no honey in sight. Examine the bees. Looking around more closely, you find several dead bees. Some clearly belong to the hive in question. A handful of others, however, look foreign, larger and with a vibrant yellow color. If you were to guess, you'd say these bees have been fighting bees from another hive. Same thing. About this one. The hive is dead and abandoned. Neither bees nor honeycombs can be found within. Okay, this one. Well, the cook did say that Fergal bees do not sting, yes? Alright. You carefully lift the top of the hive and peer inside. Use the smoker. Smartly using the bee smoker, you fill the hive with calming fumes. Before you know it, the bees have subsided and you feel confident enough to reach for the honeycombs. Bursting out from the pile of smoke-stricken bees comes a single gargantuan individual, a large swollen body clad in vibrant yellow chitin, iridescent wings, and a face that looks unlike any insect you've ever seen before. This must be a queen. The creature lets you out a tiny, albeit terrifying screech and snaps at your fingers with its jaws. Ignore the queen and get the honey. Reaching deep into the hive, you pull out a gorgeous honeycomb dripping with rich golden yellow honey. As the smoke effects on the bees begins to wear off, you find it's best to make off with your prize. Okay, yeah, something's messed up here. I am so intrigued. This is really good. Okay, so the inn. This isn't it. I went too far up. It's this one. Alright. About your task. I've got the honey. Marvelous! Look at these honeycombs. Have you ever seen honeycombs? Honey this golden? The children will love this. Oh, the Baroness is going to be so pleased. Now, the cakes are for the children, but I'll tell you what. I baked one too many apple pies for the feast. It's yours if you want it. Clara winks at you and hands you a fresh apple pie. Off you go. Alright. Okay. So, we've done all the tasks. I'm just quick saving because I have a very... That's the wrong. Go back to me. Because I have a very sneaking suspicion that we may have something fucked up happening that I don't want to fail. Alright, here we go. All your work is done, and now you've come to the feast. My husband is ever so grateful for all you have done for him, and I dare say this will be a night to remember. My dear, Carnival is about to begin. Behold! Coming up the road is a procession of villagers, clad in their finest and with beautiful wreaths of flowers on their head. The simple folk of Fergal gasp in awe as they pass under the flowered arch of the manor's gate. Tastes like no other, sights like no other, flesh like no other. What wonder we shall show you tonight. The Baroness has moved much closer, and you feel her breath on your ear. Then, raising her voice again, she exclaims in an official tone, I declare that the Carnival has begun. Drink and revel. I shall retire momentarily and make my final preparations, as a lady must. The Baroness and her handmaidens retire to the manor. You are left head spinning as the scents of fine food and sounds of merriment begin to fill the air. The pain and toil of the last weeks begins to fade. All that is left is Carnivale. The table overflows with the treats from Clara's kitchen. Your mouth waters as you stand momentarily paralyzed by the abundance of choice. The urge to partake is almost primal. Then you see it, a sublime piece of stuffed pastry, lying there alone, a vibrant platonic ideal, almost beckoning you. Gingerly you pick it up. It's feather light. Wolf it down. Biting into the pastry, its perfect crust yields up the soft crumb flesh with a satisfying crunch. The jam-filled interior bursts in your mouth. Apples, sugar, cinnamon, a touch of lemon. Ecstasy. It is the best stuffed pastry you've ever had. There's just that. Then there's the cider over here. The song and laughter echoing throughout the courtyard is a testament to the quality of Ari's cider. You eagerly grab a mug and drink it alone. The rich flavor of the cider leaves you red-cheeked and lightheaded. You cannot help but laugh, loud and uninhibited. You laugh because there is no evil in the world. Or perhaps there's so much of it, and yet here you stand. I used to really have a lot of cider before, from Angry Orchard, but I've not really had much good cider lately, though. Is there anyone I can talk to? No. Everybody's just drunk and having fun. And the place is gated. The music filling the air is raw and primal. The beat is the pulse of something vast waiting to be born. The piper at the gates of dawn. It drives you, carries you. A howl builds inside. You give into it. Dance like no one's watching. You sway and leap and whirl to the mesmerizing beat. I grasped my water because it was just out of my hand. For a moment, you are one with something. With everything or nothing. There really isn't a difference. Stars wheel overhead, and by the time the trance ends, it takes a moment for you to remember where or even when you are. Resplendently attired and her handmaidens in tow, the Baroness emerges from the manor. The music dies down. Beloved guests, the second act is upon us. My beloved husband asks that you take your places in front of the stage. The time has come for the evening surprise. And for all our rosy-cheeked little crumblings, there is a special surprise. My lovely ladies and I have prepared a scavenger hunt. There will be whimsy and prizes and sweets. The children clap their pudgy hands as they squeal with joy. Is there one among you with the courage to brave the manor and find the treasure within? Come one, come all. The children stream past the Baroness into the manor while the adults begin to file towards the rows of benches placed in front of the stage. It's time for you to take your place. Damn it. I have a very bad feeling about this. I have a very bad feeling. Oh dear. All right. God, this pixel art's so pretty. The simple folk of Thurgoal find their place in silence. A sense of reverence appears to have fallen over them. You scan the rows for an empty seat. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Who do I want to sit with? So with Drina. Drina sits back straight and eyes closed with her hands in her lap. You see her breathing slowly and deeply as you sit down. Without opening her eyes, she smiles ever so slightly. Well, what a nice surprise. Come, I think it's about to begin. Cat and Ibn are leveled up. Shit. For the first time, you notice the backdrops. Camilla's hauntingly vibrant scene looks at once familiar yet subtly alien. For a moment, the cloud's waves seem to break upon the shore as twin suns set. It looks fucking sick is what it is. Drina gasps next to you, no doubt in awe of the artwork's vivid nature. Watch the play. A man dressed in the colorful garb of a traveling theater performer walks onto the stage and the crowd falls utterly silent. Greetings! His voice is... or high-pitched. Greetings! His voice is high-pitched and overly dramatic, yet oddly captivating. On foreign shores we set our play, where setting suns cast shadows long. O'er streets no longer touched by day, and halls forgotten but in song. Strange is the night where black stars rise, with flapping of the tattered wings, and the strange moons circle through the skies, chased by black and faceless things. An edifice where kings once sat, where maidens pale did once cavort, the the charnel house that time begat. Begat? Yeah. A stranger has arrived at court. The strange little man bows deeply and walks off stage. For a moment, all is quiet, yet the crowd sits frozen with anticipation. Then a sharp gasp from one of the onlookers. You crane your neck trying to get a better view, but there's nothing there. Or you see it. A robed and gloved hand dramatically extends onto the stage from between two of the backdrop panels. Slowly he emerges, a tall figure, gliding more than walking, with elegant, almost dance-like motions.
The Baron! It must be!
Whispers one of the audience. Look! He wears a mask, whispers another. The figure glides onto the center of the stage, like some strange pantomime. He begins to wordlessly orate with dramatic, exaggerated gestures. Or was it wordless? Weren't there words hidden in the silence? Terrible words. Hints of secrets no mortal mind was meant to hold. The unspoken words seep into your mind like a poison. You wince.
Please, someone pleads. The time has come for you to unmask.
The words sound strange, like an echo older than time, doomed to repeat for all eternity.
Oh, cool!
Slowly, the Baron turned his mask face towards the speaker. The words that follow are the ones you could later recall.
I wear no mask.
Oh shit. Inhuman howls of terror mixed with the gibbering laughter of the insane. Teeth shattered in clenched jaws and eyes are torn from sockets. Hair pulled out in great clumps and loved ones claw each other to death. He exists now only as the afterimage of an eclipse, and then he is gone. Nowhere and everywhere. Like a tide of gnawing, eyeless things, madness overwhelms you. You sink to your knees, clawing at your skull in a vain attempt to dislodge the terrible words that have taken place there. Then, like a ray of light, something cuts through the morass. A hand on your shoulder. You turn and see Drina. You get up. The only way out is through. Oh my god. They all killed each other. This is a cool sequence. Alright, who's up? Only all the jesters. Okay. Big damage. Need to get Embla healed. Over here. Go another flaming fist on this guy. Ow. There. Embla's caught on either side. Holy shit. And she still has a bunch of actions. Holy fuck, magic users are crazy in this game. There we go. You heal Embla. Where were you? Minorly on hands. Big heal. Okay, then Ibn's nearly done with his attack. Embla, just destroy. You're dead. Okay, and then here we heal. And I have to remember to level up Ibn and Cat. And then there we go. Okay, daggers and gold. Fuck, okay. Save. So there were no rolls to make on that. That was bound to happen. Holy shit. Save and exit. Alright, Ibn. What do I do for you? Let's give you more bow accuracy. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna check over here first. Nope, can't enter that. Okay. They're all dead. Uh-oh. The scene before you is one of utter insanity. The Baroness presides over it with a look of exhausted contentment on her face. I'm so glad to see you here. The great work is nearly done. I couldn't have done it without you. It's only fitting you should be here at the finale. She produces a long dagger from her sleeve. Put down the dagger. Beyond hope and reason, you see that the children are still alive, albeit paralyzed in some kind of trance. The Baroness begins laughing, but the sound morphs into a wailing cry of sorrow and anger. No! They are mine now. Why shouldn't I have one as well? Every fucking cow with a cunt in this village can squeeze one out, so why can't I? She screams and lunges for the nearest child. Oh. Jesus, wow. Okay. You over here, Ibn here, Cat, you here for backstab purposes. Drina here. Jesus Christ, okay. So she wanted a kid and she was really jealous, huh? Okay. Unexpected. I cast Pestilence. Alright, Mark of Haste. Magic Missile. Oh, you have magic. Oh, you have magic missile. Oh, well, I'm taking you out first. Getting there. She got so many attacks. Oh, there goes Roland. Ow. Damn it. Oh, we have to heal after this. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not good. There. I think she's stuck. There we go. Holy fuck. Yeah, magic hurts. Magic hurt Roland badly. He gets hurt pretty easily from that. Oh my god. Yeah, we got to rest after that. We got a bunch of healing items, didn't we? Or did we spend them all? No, we did not. Alright, let's have me actually cast spells. And Ibn also needs some help. Embla, you need some attunement because you used a lot of spells. There. Alright. You're encumbered and cannot move. About me. Encumbered and cannot move? Really? What encumbered me? Oh, probably all the daggers. Okay. Let's try and get rid of. These don't weigh anything. 20 pounds overweight. Not getting rid of that because that's supposed to be important. Did I mercury rot mold?
And it's not because of all the thieves' tools. Oh, the rope. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, jeez. Well. Drop. Container. Fuck it. I wish I could sort an amount that I could transfer item. Sad that I had to drop all that, but I had to. Are the kids okay? Oh, well, I can't check it. All right. Save again. Sitting in silent majesty upon the throne is the desiccated corpse of what must have been the Baron of Fergal. Tattered yellow robes hang loosely from the body and around the head. A thin crown of ivy is grown, a king out of time. Though similar, this figure cannot be the one that performed that horrid play. And even as you stand here, the memory of it has begun to fade. Like a dream upon waking, you are left wondering if it even happened at all. No matter, there's nothing more for you now. Only bones, dust. Only bones, dust. You turn to leave. For a moment you imagine that you hear the flapping of tattered robes. Then it passes. It must have been the wind. Shit. Oh, these poor kids. And I can't pick up my shit. Oh, fuck. As you leave the grounds of the accursed manor, your head spins and nausea overcomes you. The things you have seen linger in your mind like the afterimages of some alien sun burned into your eyes. Try as you might, you will neither be able to exorcise the memories, nor ever make sense of them. Embla puts her hand on your shoulder. Are you alright? Somewhere, Kat alternates between crying and retching. I don't think I'll ever be alright ever again. I suspect none of us ever will. The dragon spreads its poison unto all. The things it touches. There is nowhere safe, not even this tiny little village. Now more than ever, I am certain that the only way forward is to the very heart of darkness, to Gradla and the Black Priory. Embla helps you up. Indeed, it would seem there is no going back. Fuck. And there's still orchard workers. Nightmares are back. I feel sick. I don't really sleep anymore. Thank the gold and the children are safe. Alright, so they've got so the kids at least have some people that can look after them. What about the beekeeper? He just kind of ran. Nah, he's just gone. Yeah, still the same hive. So something happened here, huh? Hey, man. No, you're fine. What about everyone else? Oh, God, Camilla! Hold on. Camilla. She's not here. Oh, no. Is that her? Who's this? I can't talk to you. What about you? I don't have anything new to say. Innkeeper? No, they're just merchants now. Oh my god. Not taking their stuff. Fuck.
about the cider? What about Ari? Oh, he's gone. They're probably among the dead. Oh, God. That's fucked up. I mean, it's a cool sequence, but like, Jesus Christ. Nightmares are back. Think the gold. Yeah, still the same. And is that really it? Yeah. Holy fuck. That was... Like, I guessed that it was coming, but holy shit. I would... Yeah. Fuck. So to the north, huh? Also, I forgot to go heal, so I should probably rest soon. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was prepping for the Baron to come out, and that you know, that'd be an even harder fight. But no, it was just the Baroness. So my guess is that she made a pact because she made a pact with something to try and have a kid because she couldn't herself, and that's what led to this. My God. There we go. All right. Sneak away. Is this the tower? Shrine of Fortitude. Hold on, we're resting because we Roland and Cat are beat the fuck up. We got an apple pie out of the deal at least. Jesus Christ, that... That was definitely a good sequence. Like, messed up, but a really good sequence. Alright, begin rest. There we go. And now, yeah, now battle. Oh, we got spiders. Cool. Who's first? Cat and Ibn Emla. Okay. Hey, excuse me. Roland's just after me.
I love this. It's just, you point at an enemy and say, I melt. That's it.
Stunning touch.
Got an ad starting in about 5 minutes, just a heads up. How many arrows do we have left? 58, 11. We've got plenty. We have plenty of arrows. Oh my god! 46 damage! Holy shit! That's the good shit right there!
An ancient, weathered Imperial Way shrine stands before you. Its remote location, you suspect it's... despite its remote location, you suspect it still sees occasional use. Excuse me, I'm stretching my back. Ugh, okay.
Sorry, I just felt... Oh. Sorry, I had a back thing. Ooh. Drina, what is this? Pilgrim Shrine. Drina answers as she thoughtfully strokes the ancient masonry. Numbers of these throughout the outer aisle, but have you not visited them? No, I'm a sepulchite. My order is not required to do pilgrimages, and I've little time to wander in my time here. That being said, it would give me great joy. Okay. Examine the shrine. Who has a lore of 4? Hold on, whose lore is what? Is 1, her lore is 2, lore 1, lore 1, lore 1, lore 11. This is one of several. Okay, so it's still the same deal as the other shrine we encountered. Holy shit. 46 damage. That backstab is really something. Sneak away. Yes. It's experience, yeah, but I'd rather not if I don't have to. Alright, here's the Tower of Ash. A lone tower pierces the skies as it rises above you. From some unseen aperture, in the cliffs upon which it stands, the wind carries a cloud of fine gray ash, bitter and unwelcome. The residue sticks in your mouth and eyes. Enter. Nothing here. The ad is going to be starting soon, so I'll find a nice stopping point for us to get things ready. I probably need to stop here, or not stop, but like get ready for the ad break. Oh god, not acid spits. Alright, well, let's go ahead and just do start on the ad break once I kill this thing. Or if I just do this. There we go. Alright, now it's probably the time to start it. So, take this time, fill your water, go to the bathroom, whatever you need. BRB. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Hold on. There we go. Sudden battle music. All right, let's go with that one. Holy fuck. Yeah, we are really starting to rack up the damage now. Gee, 42 damage, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we're good now. These encounters are starting to get a bit trivial. I'll take that. Nothing here. So it's just a random person. Yeah, I believe this may be the tower that was mentioned. Okay. Alright, we're rested up. Drina could, or Embla could use some potions, so let's have you take some attunement. I'm gonna need to buy some attunement potions sometime later. I've leveled up. What do I want to take as for my next levels? Ooh! Second wind! Yes! Now I have a self-heal. Hooray! Alright, in we go. Your mind reels as you look around the lush interior of the tower. Colorful, fragrant flowers abound and exotic songbirds sing in every bush. Stranger still, the tower's interior is somehow much larger than its exterior seems to allow. Cat looks around in awe. This place is impossible. I wonder what hands could have shaped such beauty.
No doubt this is the work of some magos, yes? Let's not be blinded by the splendor, Ibn muses as he carefully prods at one of the orchids with his weapon.
Oh! Oh, slimes. Oh no. Oh, slimes. Oh no. Alright, well, slimes are usually weak to magic attacks of some kind. Immune to backstab, sure enough. Alright, lightning. Lightning! Vulnerable to electricity. Ah. Poison attacks too. Joy. Alright, cool. How about lethargy? Uh-oh. I have cure poison, don't I? Yes. Okay. That's one. And we'll heal Drina of poison. There. Oh, there goes the Magmite.
How about Magic Missile? How do you feel towards that?
That's neutral.
Okay. There we go. Roland can't reach, sadly.
Okay. There we go.
Embla. She's gonna be invaluable for this section, I can tell. I don't know where else I can get more of these potions. Save the large one for later. Ooh, Drina. Or just pray that Embla levels up in the middle of all this too. That could also be the case. What else? Body magic? Yeah. Actually, hold on. What are the other things that she's got? Increased vitality, increased will, increased attunement, increased presence. Actually, yeah, increased attunement would be nice. Increased diplomacy too, yeah. That'd be nice for her to have. Alright, what is this? The strange pool ahead of you is filled with a silvery fluid that looks like liquid metal. Mercury, perhaps.
A pool of... Really, just a pool of mercury. Alright.
Can we rest in this bed?
We can. Okay. Cool. So I just used those attunement potions for nothing. Sweet. Gotta love games. You never know when you end up getting to the thing you want. Like, I was expecting a combat in the next room, and suddenly, oh, no, you're good. Just, damn it.
What the fuck is this? I can't interact with it. Okay, so it's probably just a fancy wall. Is there anything in here? No. That's a staircase up. It's another bed that I... Alright, so that's the bed I can't interact with. You emerge into what appears to be an observatory of sorts. Astronomical glyphs cover the floor, and in the center of the room stands what appears to be a huge telescope. Strangely, though, there does not appear to be any form of aperture in the roof that would allow it to observe the sky. 4 robed figures huddled together under the strange construct like frightened animals. Come out so I can see you. Slowly, the 4 figures creep forward into the half-light, and to your astonishment, you see that all 4 have identical faces. Indeed, they all appear to be identical to the strange man you met on Idra. "You come for Master," one of the men states, rather than asks, with a serene smile on his face. "What in the Magi's loins is going on here?" Cat blurts out as she stares in fascinated awe at the quadruplets. "What is going on here?" "We are apprentices of Calipero the Tempestuous, right? Yeah, Calipero the Tempestuous." One of the others answers with a smile. "But our master is missing," lisps an apprentice toothlessly as the 4 men begin to whimper. Though all 4 men are identical, they all seem to be afflicted by varying degrees of the strange decomposition that you observed in their brother on Idra. "Missing? Explain." "Master has gone down below to his work, but he has not returned. Something is wrong. Danger! Danger!" Like frightened animals, the 4 apprentices fret anxiously about. "Down below?" One of them whispers, "We're not allowed to go there. Not until we ascend. But you can go, even without ascending." As one of the 4 apprentices' moronic smiles return, and they all nod in agreement. Or as one, the 4 apprentices' moronic smiles return. Okay. Apprentices is... "Yes, you go now!" How would I even get there? One of the men pushes a small silver flute into your hands. "This is the key. Blow it, and the Mercury Lake will open for you.
It's where we go to ascend, but we're not allowed there without him, so you must go instead. Embla looks at the flute with fascination. He must mean the Mercury Lake down on the ground floor. The affairs of Magi, indeed. I wonder what knowledge a man such as this Calipero could be hiding in his secret halls, she muses. Keep his knowledge for yourself, Embla. I'd be happier with a fistful of diamonds, Cat chimes in. Let's try and get some answers first. The four apprentices stare at you with blank smiles. Tell me about this master of yours. We serve Calipero, the tempestuous. I've never heard tempestuous before. All four answer in unison. As kind and loving as he is wise, our joy is to serve him until we one day ascend to join him in the ranks of the holy Magi.
Ascend?
When we are judged ready, we go down below, under the Mercury pool, and into and enter the Ascension Chamber. Sorry, that's weirdly structured. And enter the Ascension Chamber and the Golden Machine. There we shall transcend this weak flesh and take our place amongst those who are giants among men. Wait, can you tell me more about this area below? It is where our master goes to do his sacred work. But he is missing. Please, you must go there now. Find him, use the silver flute, and go through the Mercury Lake. If I do, what's in it for me? Our master is rich beyond comparison. Beyond count will be the joys and gifts he will bestow upon you. Go, now! I have other questions. What kind of reward are we looking at here? Our master is rich beyond okay. How come you all look alike? Four apprentices simply smile absent-mindedly as if they didn't hear or understand the question. After a short while, one of them repeats, "We serve Calipero the Tempestuous. As kind of..." Okay. My guess is that he's made clones of himself. What lies down below? It is where our master goes to... Okay, nothing new. Yes! Master is still missing. Go down below now. I want to take a real look at this. Oh, cool! God! This game is cool. Alright. Play the silver flute. A clear singular note rings out, and for a moment the chirping of exotic birds dies down. Somewhere a metallic clang sounds, and then the mercury begins to circle some unseen drain. Slowly but surely, steps come into view. With a final gurgle, the last of the liquid is drained away, and at the end of the descending stairways, a door can now be seen. The down below awaits. Ooh, this is new music. I'm saving again. What is this? In the middle of this room stands a large golden sarcophagus-like chest that is richly engraved with complex, arcane-looking symbols. Carved in the beautiful letters on a lid of the sarcophagus is the following. For thy service to thy Lord, ascension is thy sweet reward. Examine the decorations. Embla. At first glance, the symbols carved into the sarcophagus appear to be magical in nature. This, however, is only at first glance. Further examination reveals that they are nothing but purely decorative patterns of no arcane significance. In fact, you feel certain that the gold leaf covering the structure is fake as well. Open it. The lid of the sarcophagus slides open with surprising ease, revealing an interior molded to the form of a human form. All along the interior walls, more of the strange-looking sigils are carved, giving the sarcophagus the appearance of being some sort of machine. Crafting. Who has good craft? Embla again. Pressing down on the button of the interior, it appears to give ever so slightly, almost as if it was hinged in some way. Taking a step back, you scan the area around the sarcophagus, only to spot a stone tile that is polished almost smooth by years of wear.
No doubt this is a switch of some sorts. Press the switch. Carefully pressing down on the switch with your foot, the effect is immediate. The false bottom of the sarcophagus swings to one side, opening up to a shaft below. As soon as it does, scorching jets of flame roar up the shaft. Had someone been laying in the sarcophagus, they would have been totally and utterly incinerated, reduced to ash in an instant. Drina's eyes go wide with shock. Is this how those apprentices are repaid for their servitude? He uses them and then disposes them like leprous corpses when they can serve no more? What monster could do such a thing? Okay, so he creates clones of himself, but because they degrade so harshly, the second that they're done with their servitude, he burns them. God damn. A handful of naked forms flail about the room, attacking with their bare hands the strange machines that fill it. Their eyes are wild and staring as they drool, their eyes are wild and staring and they drool as they bleed forth their nonverbal cries of fear and rage. Suddenly they spot you. As one, they freeze in place with a mask of terror on their face. Look at these machines. This is where he creates these poor creatures? They must have escaped when their master somehow failed to attend. to attend to them. Born into a world comprised solely of this subterranean nightmare. Embla looks around in wonder. But that means they're like children, Cat adds. Who's got better diplomacy? I do. Yes! Passed it. Wild-eyed and confused, the pathetic creatures first hesitate and then, in a sudden burst of mad energy, bolt towards the exit of the overworld.
What chance do they stand out there? Better we had put them to the sword and saved them their misery.
Roland scoffs. This is fucked up. These are likely all the same uniform, too. As you walk past the statue in the corridor, a voice suddenly rings out from it, sharp and terrible, like two metal bars being clanged together. It seems to resonate in your very bones.
Interloper, you stand in the halls of Calipero the Tempestuous. Serve me well, and I shall forgive you your transgression.
What's going on here?
I cast my voice into your mind from my summoning chamber. Deep beneath your feet, I have become detained there, and it shall be your privilege to render your assistance in freeing me.
And how did you end up so detained?
Through certain rites, I was calling up that which lies beyond. What came through, however, was not what I was expecting. It tried to overpower me, but I was faster. By my immense willpower alone, I am keeping my foe at bay. I can hold him for a long time, but not forever.
What can I do? The voice sounds strained now.
I need salts of Elthania. That's it. I need salts of Elthania. It can be created in my laboratory. You just need 3 ingredients. Find. The voice cuts out. Find what? Just craft the salts of Elanther and bring them to the summoning chamber below. Hurry! Cannot hold.
What do you make of this, Embla?
I've not heard of these salts of Elthaner. I think it's Elthaner. Yeah, of Elthaner before. If we find his laboratory, perhaps we can find a recipe of sorts. Nonetheless, I say we press on and do what we can to aid this man. As I said before, Amagos is not an ally to scoff at. Binding bolt, holy lance. Ooh. Moderate poison. Aura of condemnation, touch of confusion. What's this book? A
large book appears to be a collection of different obscure alchemical recipes. Flipping through it, you eventually find the entry for salts of Elanther. Elthaner, not Elanther. Elthaner, read the recipe. Summoning forth that which dwells beyond is one of the most dangerous tasks that a Magos can undertake. What comes through may not always be what was intended. The salts of Elanther must always be kept at hand when attempting such rituals. It is antithetical to that which has been called forth. Strewing it in a circle around the summoning focus confines the outsider. Casting the salts upon the outsider utterly unmakes it. The salts are difficult to create and may only be crafted in a protoplasmic catalyzer. 3 ingredients must be used. First, silver salt. Second, add a salamander's horn. Finally, add lotus petals. Okay. Knowing what to look for now. Also, do we still have our heroes on? The room ahead of you contains a large stone platform that appears to be hovering in some kind of shaft leading down. As you take your first step into the room, however, the voice of Calipero booms through the chamber.
No! You've not crafted the salts of it. Elthaner, you cannot enter the summoning chamber without it. Don't worry, don't tarry. I can't hold much longer.
Okay, so here's where it's supposed to be.
Oh. Hello.
I didn't mean to do that, but oh well. Immune to non-magical damage. Oh. So my bow's probably one of the few things that can hurt it. Oh dear. Yep. Sure enough. Hold on. Cat, yours actually. Okay, magic weapons do count, though. Alright, so we have some defenses. Man, moments like this really makes me wish that I had that, magic two-handed sword from Horin that I couldn't get for some reason. No one really needs healing. And you can't do anything. There we go. Okay. And nothing to loot either. What's this? Alright, lotus petals, that's one ingredient. That's a rest spot, probably. This bed chamber. What is... This looks like a kid's room. Okay, these things look like they're weak to physical normal moves. Move that, then you go here, you go here, you go here, there. Resistant to piercing. Okay. Resistant to slap. Yeah, okay. How about we do... Oh, Roland leveled up. Okay, we'll do that after this fight. I didn't even see. Let's do... that. Oh god, poison. Oh, Jesus. They've got lightning. Okay. Oh, you're... Try something. I did not mean to do that. That did not do what I thought it would. Wow, I'm not doing much damage at all. What do I do here? Well, it's electric resistance. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, Drina's down. Oh, if we could rest after this fight, that'd be wonderful. No, not that one.
Give her a weapon, a sword, just something. Roland's almost down. Oh no. I'm gonna have to send Cat up, because I'm doing more damage with my bow. Oh god, Roland. There. There goes Roland. Oh god. This is not good. Oh, and Cat is getting stunned a bunch. Uh-oh. Well, I'm changing the arrows to poison. Oh, it's immune to poison. Oh, cool. Alright, no more spells. That's it. There goes Cat, and I'm panicked. Oh god. If I could just get some more attunement. Oh god. This is gonna go poorly. There goes Ibn. God damn these things. There. Could this be a skin of my teeth situation? That was a fucking travesty of a fight. Holy fuck. We gotta do all that over again. That was something. Alright. Lore. Open. Crafting. Continue. Fucking hell, that was something. Alright, save. I can't save. Alright, still make it though, that's good. Get them to go. We're saving here so that we don't have to go through this whole thing again. All the robes. That seems like a god statue of some kind. And I think maybe after I deal with this side quest is when I'll probably end for the night, because we are close to the 3.5 hour mark. Alright, read the recipe. Good. Alright. This is the incentive that we ought to have in order to get ourselves enchanted equipment. Alright, let's summon a Magmite. Does summoning a giant insect count as something magic? My guess is probably no. Immune to backstab. Okay, so not even that counts as a magical attack. Okay. Good to know. Worth a try. I mean, at the very least, these will be distractions, which is ideal. Actually go over here because you do have something that's magic. Immune to backstab. There we go. And then Roland leveled up. So what do you got? Medium armor usage. Why not? Let's do that. Alright, got the Lotus. Can we sleep here? Yes. Fill up Embla's magic usage before we have to fight those fucking jellyfish again. It wasn't the slimes that were the problem, it was the jellyfish. Begin rest. Okay. Cool. Here we go. All right. You here, me here, cat here. Actually, that's not Stunned. Gotcha. Do another stunning touch. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's wonderful. 2 stunning touches. Sucks that they're immune to backstab. That's like my biggest fucking thing I can do. Alright, let's magic missile the slimes. Slime. Okay. Let's... It's gonna suck, but this is the best way that I can prepare this out. Okay. I don't know if this will work. Immune to disease. They're weak to that. Vulnerable to fire. Okay. Thought so. Okay, there. There. And then, boom. Do an arcane shockwave, stun you. Oh, Roland went down from poison. Okay. Who's next? Roland is, pass his turn. He's out. I didn't even notice. Fuck. Okay. Well, I wouldn't have been able to get to him anyway to cure the poison. I have to spend all of my goddamn magic to do this. To just do this one encounter because it's being such a pain in my ass. There we go. Holy shit. But Embla leveled up. That's the silver lining here. Oh, poor Roland. Okay. Oh. All right, so Arcane Rush, what does that do? I have no idea what that does. It sounds good, though. Well, hold on. Yeah, let's go Fire Magic. Actually, let's go with that. Increase Spell Attunement. We'll go with some Earth Magic. And then Drina. Heal Roland up a bit. Actually, Roland, you earned it. Spells. There. All right. What do we got here? Bunch of LP ingredients. Fire resistance. Oh, thank God, an attunement. I don't need that yet. The fuck? Oh. I don't want to fuck with what's over there yet. What in the name of God? Well, these things don't need magic to die fast. Whatever they are. Immune acid, resist oh no. Oh, I may have made a fucking big mistake here. Vulnerable to okay, they're bipedal slime monsters. Oh no. I think I fucked up. Can I run? Hold on. Can I run? Combat log, hold it. No. Can I please run? Wrong button. Please, I just want to run. No, that's not... Please, let me run. I'm in over my head with this one. Please. I fucked up. I fucked up. I can't flee. one. Well, I'm heading back up and resting after this fight, that's for certain. I should probably stop using so many of them right now. Well, there goes that. I saw that we got an attunement potion, so I may have to use that. Otherwise, we will die. We do not do enough damage to really kill these things at all. Why did I disengage? Why? I clicked on the thing. I have to click on the tile, not the sprite, and that's throwing me off. I've run out of lightning strike. This isn't good. Another insect? Why not? Just keep summoning insects, that'll work. Also, I see an ad is coming up, so we will take a quick pause on the combat and sort out what might happen. But ad break, BRB, right now.
And we're back. All right, let's see if whether or not death gets us today.
Well, it's already gotten us, but let's see if it gets us any worse.
I can't do lightning strike. Well,
There. I mean, we could win this, and then we can go up and sleep. Because poor Roland just got his shit wrecked again. Trina. You stun one of these things. Yes. Actually, how many arrows do I? I meant to hit inventory. God damn it. It seems to be the deepest the chamber goes, which is a plus. How much? The inventory? 23? I should stop. I need to stop doing the arrows. You run. And that's it. I don't have anything else, so until we rest again, I can't keep fighting this way. Resisting damage is just too much on this. Is down. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta rest up. There. Holy shit. Alright, dog, fucking dust him. Dust him. Dust him. You get some back after spellburn. Yes. Please. There! Holy shit! Cat leveled up. That's a plus. If she can improve fletching, that'd be great. Is that really everything there isn't? Just slime guys and glowmen? Wow, that really is everything. Alright. I mean, they were probably worth a lot of experience. Oh, there's more to... I'm not touching that. We're gonna go sleep and see the rest of the upstairs area. This was... I don't even know if this was just a fully side spot. What in the fuck is this? This appears to be some form of exotic alchemical crafting device. However, the moment it appears to be somehow inactive. Or at the moment it appears to be somehow inactive. A large drain is set into the floor. Though you cannot tell where the chute beyond leads, you could easily fit if you should dare. No. I have to make it. No! No. Oh, no. You know, if I reload... I wish we could run. Okay, good. There was an autosave that at least took us down here. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Actually... Yeah. To go sleep. Embla needs MP, Roland and Drina are fucked up, and I still don't know where the rest of the stuff is. Oh my god. Begin rest. Holy shit. Motivated. Oh, probably from Embla. That's right, because she's set to motivate people. Alright, that's where the chamber is. It's the alchemical thing. This way. Okay, that's the statue. Alright. Let's check down this. 40046. Bracing your back against the wall of the chute, you make a controlled descent until the chute emerges into a large natural cavern. A short drop remains, but as the floor below is covered with water, you take the chance and successfully drop into the chamber. Oh, this was just... Oh, this was just an alternate way to get down here. Ah, I see. Oh, cool. These things. All right. I can't fire. Oh, no.
114 attack from M Blood did not. Oh no. This might have been a big mistake. Hold on. Okay, that does something. I mean, I'm just shocked their defense is that high. Something in this web thing in the middle. Doing roughly the same amount of damage with her magic missile and lightning as we are. So until we get past the armor phase of this, she can, yeah, we gotta wait for her to use magic missile on this. In that case, you just walk closer.
again. Oh, this is going just poorly. Okay, doing better. Roland, you need a heal. You can't do anything. There. Fucking holy shit. Okay, what the fuck is this thing in the middle? The cave opens up into the sheer cliff wall beneath the tower. Piled onto the ledge is a great heap of ash that wind occasionally carries away in great wisps. Carefully, you prod the pile only to find a small handful of scorched human bones and teeth. Looking around, you see a grate in the ceiling above from which the ash appears to have been dumped. Nothing else. So this is just where all of those servants were getting dumped after they got incinerated. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright, we'll take care of these monsters and shit in a minute. We're hurt. We're hurt, we're diseased, we need some help. Let me just get Greenup to do a little... There we go. Okay. Heal up, because Embla needs attunement back, and Roland needs to fucking sleep. He is hurt bad. Poor Roland, he is just going through the ringer in this. Okay. Now, fight the creatures in the cages. These look like zombies. You're actually pretty tanky. Alright, all y'all are alerted, so you run over here. Oh, you're very resistant to magic. Okay, in that case, Stone Skin. Go take Cat up here, swatch the hand axe, because it's evident that her
short bow is not going to do much damage. She can do Flaming Fist for the extra damage to do with that. Let's have you go here. Oh yeah, that was a good call. Yep, immune to backstab. Most undead usually are. All right, Flaming Fist. Yeah, they're vulnerable to fire. Cool. That works. And they are immune to criticals, so that's something to keep in mind against these things. There we go. Look at that damage. I didn't know you streamed so late during the week. Well, Combo, I usually stream at 7 p.m. my time, but because I wanted to continue this side quest, I'm streaming a tad later than normally. Also, hey, how you doing? But yeah, it's due to the irregular hours. Well, when I say irregular, I mean like I never know what I work week to week, so my streaming days are a bit awkward in terms of timing. So that's why that's why you'll have me streaming at odd hours in a particular day or what have you. Yeah, how are you doing, man? How have things been going? We just got done with a quest where we were kind of celebrating festivities with a village, only for that village to turns out to be in the middle of some kind of fucked up sacrifice. So yeah, that's how this is starting off. Doing alright, took a few days off practice driving long distance at transportations again, so I'm starting doing myself. Nice. And congrats again on getting your driver's license, man. That's huge. Being able to drive yourself around is a really big thing to get to do. Now, ideally, I wish you didn't have to have a car to even do anything in this country, but oh well. There we go. It was a pain, but I finally did it. Yeah, getting to figure out your first long-distance drive, it's not as bad as it sounds. It just means that you gotta pay attention to a lot of things, and you also have to make sure that you're not messing up your directions at all, that you get off at the right exit. and just to also recognize that, you know, there will be occasions that you must deal with road rage or people that want to pass you up because they just are that impatient. All right, there. Because I've had numerous instances. Actually, I have an instance I can probably talk about. So I was out making a little run to get some stuff for myself, and after a few minutes down the interstate, I was driving along, going on the speed limit, and I realize that's the other thing you're gonna have to realize is this: a lot of people take the speed limit as a suggestion. This person behind me only really saw it as a suggestion. It was a bit of a stuffed road, you know, a lot of people going to and from some places, and there was this truck driver behind me that was delivering something. I think they were like delivering for company bread or something. And this person in this big ass truck was really goddamn impatient about me moving. Like, he wanted me to either speed up or move lanes. Like, to the point where he was accelerating and decelerating behind me to get me to move along. He didn't honk his horn or anything, he was just doing that repeatedly. And I could sense it. I'm like, this dude really wants me to move. But I was panicking because, like, I couldn't change lanes. Like, there were a lot of cars out. So inevitably, I did find a gap that I could move through without much issue, but it's shit like that that just makes me go like, man, how nice would it be? How nice would it be if we just had a fucking rail system? Just a nice rail system where we could go to and from a place with tickets or a rail pass or something, instead of having to deal with all of this fucking road rage shit. Yeah, I added Nightbot commands to my chat, just to make things more clear and to also add some stuff, like the ads command about why I have 3-minute long ads now. So, yeah, made those changes. But to catch up to speed what we're doing in this part of the game, we just reached an island on our way to the huge island that's supposed to be the end game area, and this is a wizard tower that we're in, or a Magos tower. And this guy is caught in the basement area of his research center because he was trying to summon an eldritch being that he has been preoccupied for a while now, trying to keep from going crazy and destroying everything. And he's like, hey, I need your help to make more of this salt so I can keep taming this thing. Meanwhile, we've been discovering his laboratory, the fact that he's made clones of himself that deteriorate rapidly, and once they're done deteriorating, he throws them into a sarcophagus that burns them, and then the ashes are just dumped below. Interesting stuff. All right, strange creatures. I didn't read this because I was panicking because of how close I was to death. Strange creatures, seemingly composed of fire and molten lava, stand around a large arcane machine of some sort. They appear to be swaying, and you almost get the impression they're drawing energy from the machine, almost as if feeding upon it. One of the creatures suddenly appears to notice you. One by one, they turn to face you. It seems they are protective of their food source. But yeah, Nightbot's been pretty nice in terms of, you know, adding commands and what have you to the stream as far as additions are concerned. It's nice. I like it. Just another nice tool in the arsenal for streaming, which I'm glad has become more recognized, and thus a lot more tools are dedicated to making it a nice spot. So yeah, that's why we're seeing a lot of this weird machinery and creatures that are hopping around, is that we've got this space that's apparently larger on the inside than the out. Insert your Doctor Who joke here. But yeah, I was also sharing my stories of the convention that I went to, and that I'll be showing my convention hall in my Blue Sky. So be prepped for that when it comes around. Because I got some good stuff. I'm happy with the purchases I made. Only one that I would say I'm not the biggest fan of was the fact that I had to spend $40 on a phone charger. But again, that is a lesson for me to take now, to not forget my phone charger when I make it to the convention center. That is my lesson. That is my main takeaway here. I doubt Dispel Magic is going to work. Oh, Magic Missile's pretty good against these guys. Okay. Use Magic Missile. Ow. Yeah, they're resistant to everything because they are slime monsters. What I hope is that these things do not explode into fire afterwards. That's my big hope. And I guess the other upside regarding this charger situation, besides having a second charger now, is that the charger that I got is one that apparently charges your phone a lot more a lot faster. It's like, I don't know, I forget the exact type it is, the box is upstairs, but it's one of those ones that when I plugged it into the outlet in my hotel room to charge up, yeah, turbocharger? Yeah, like a turbocharger, yeah. And I personally haven't noticed much of a difference because, you know, my phone charges pretty quickly, but maybe there is a difference that I'm just missing. But nonetheless, I am glad that the people at the T-Mobile booth were able to hook me up with one, because, you know, the last thing that I wanted was to be in a major city with this convention being like, oh man, I want to take pictures of all these cosplays and show off my con hall. Sucks I don't have a fucking charger for it. Sucks my phone's dead, you know? Alright, Magic Missile. Good thing they do not explode in fire. Magic Missile. Magic Missile. Immune to backstab. I'm trying to remember if there was any other stuff at the con that really got my attention. You know, like a piece of merch that really got to me. There was the aforementioned banana fish figure that, while I didn't get, I really wanted to at least see. But I know it's real now, so I can get it if I want to. Like, if I have the $230 of disposable income to get it. What else? There were some One Piece figures that I was pretty interested in, but I don't know. I gotta find the right One Piece figure, because there's so many of them, and you know, a lot of them looked really cool, but I'm particular about the figures I get. I've mentioned this before. I'm very particular about them because it's a lot of money to spend on something that's just gonna sit on your shelf. So I need to really figure out which ones I would want that will be good shelf space. will say that there was an Ace figure from One Piece that really made me go like, ooh, that would be a cool one. You ever happen to see that Pixel Frame company at any cost? The one that makes the King of the Hill frame? No, but you actually just reminded me. So one of the artists in the artist alley that I got to talk to and got a print from, and it was a small print, was one from an artist by the name of Astrowish. Yeah, water. Astra Witch, and they do a lot of pixel art and had these gorgeous prints, absolutely gorgeous prints, stickers, buttons, just holy shit. I will shout them out on Blue Sky too, if you want to give them a follow. They have a card and everything in their bio where you can check out their art. And I bought their art, and I bought a Nyx print from Hades. They did this really beautiful pixel art of Nyx, and I knew for certain I wanted to get that because Nyx is Nyx, yes, mommy Nyx, yes. And I also just thought, like, yeah, support the artists. You always got to buy something from the artist alley. Support them because they do good work. Nyx. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, so I bought that, and I also bought an interesting thing that I was pleasantly surprised to see. There was an artist. He did this endangered species trading card kind of thing, where one of the items was like of a dragonfly, one was of a salamander, I think. The other was of a bug of some kind, I think, too. And he told me that, or they told me that each of the profits of those trading cards goes towards conservation efforts for those endangered species. And I was like, all right, bet. I bought one. So I bought the dragonfly one because I liked that one. It looked really cool. So I did that, and I mentioned earlier that I got something else from an artist that's being sent to me. So this artist was doing live taking of commissions for characters to be put on either trading card size prints or on a 4x8 card. I asked for a 4x8 card, and I asked them to draw Yi from Nine Souls because that game has been on my brain a lot, and they'd never heard of it, and I was like, oh, it's a Metroidvania, released this year, Game of the Year contender, and they really liked the design of Yi when they looked him up. So sometime soon I'll be getting that in the mail, which will be nice. What else was there?
Oh! God, I don't... Part of me wishes that I could have gotten this, but I didn't know
how closely they worked with the artists involved, because, you know, art thieves do exist, and they do try to resell people's art at cons. There were these booths that had full-on blankets that were of art, just art on these big blankets for display or use, whichever. And I saw these for art of all different kinds of characters. I saw one for Astarion, I saw Elden Ring ones, just big blankets. And I'm impressed to see that one of the new trends now for art booths is to just have blankets of your art. Like, okay, you want Astarion to caress you while you nap and watch, while you take a nap watching Amazing Digital Circus? Cool, that's nice. So I guess I'll chalk that up alongside figures of thing that would be cool to have, but I'd really need to like the thing that they've made. I saw it one other time in terms of blankets being made, and that was at the con I went to last year. And there were some cool ones at that booth too, so next time I'm at a con and I see blankets, I gotta keep an eye out for what kind of theme they've got for some of them. Because they had some good ones on there. But yeah, were there others? I did check out Misty Mountain Gaming besides getting the Dice Vault and the leather journal that I got. I did also see what kind of dice they had for sale. They had silicone, glass, liquid core, and gemstone. They had gemstone dice. And while tempting, I decided to not go for those because I already bought a Dice Vault. Like, my objective looking at that booth was just to get a Dice Vault because I've got a set of obsidian dice that have been pretty good rollers for me. But I have not had a good means of carrying them because obsidian is quite delicate. It is pretty delicate as a material, so I needed to find some way to store them and carry them around that would have kept them very safe. And while this Dice Vault is made of wood, the top and bottom panel parts of the wood have this kind of fleece soft material on them so that they don't crack at all from bouncing around potentially. So yeah, that was a good purchase, I think. And it's a very nice design and engraving too. So yeah, I did and again, the only real regretful purchases was that I had to get a separate journal to have Eric Stewart and Charles Martinet sign autograph in, and the phone charger. But again, take that as a lesson to just not forget that shit next time. And if I can be honest, I kind of did need another journal to sign to have for autographs because the current booklet that I have, it's like halfway filled with autographs. So sometime in the future, I'd need to get another one anyway. So I consider that an inevitable purchase that I needed to do. But for the phone charger, yeah, that was me being really dumb and forgetting. So, oh well. Alright, so what have we got here? The strange machine appears to hum with latent energy. It appears to have been damaged by the strange fire creatures that occupy the room. But you think you could probably reactivate it with some trial and error. You try to reactivate it and then it has like a firmware update that you need to do. Windows update. The droning hum coming from the machine rises in pitch and a subtle vibration can be felt through the floor now. You believe you've reactivated this device, though to what end you're not certain. Update your... it asks me to update my NVIDIA drivers. Alright, so we got one of the ingredients being the lotus petals. We're gonna go rest because we're not hurt, but I'd like to rest if we could. There's no short rests in this game. I feel sorry for the wizard who's just sitting there with some kind of eldritch monster. And we're just up here. Don Da Don's anime is live. The opening theme song is a band called Creepy Nuts. I'd buy their album. That sounds fucking cool. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about Don Da Don alongside, like the manga and the anime both. And it's on Netflix, right? Like, it was advertised as a Netflix-based series, right? Okay, so it was Lotus Petals, which we got, Salamander's Horn, and Silver Salt. Scrimshaw, Pearl, no. Tusk, Sunmoth, no. Are these? Oh, they're alphabetic. Oh, that's nice. Salamander Horn. Oh, I have all of them already. Okay. Cool. Sweet. I thought I didn't have them. Alright, craft the stuff. Take the salts. Oh shit. Wait, it seems you... Alright. I didn't read that, my bad.
I'll read the next bit. So, yeah, it's on Crunchyroll, Netflix soon, and Hulu to be expected. You know, another series that I know I've been hearing a lot of people be like, Hulu advertise this more, is Go Go Loser Ranger. And it really has... If there's something that I feel like I could really see happening if they really put their minds to it, is that Hulu could potentially be a pillar of anime licensing alongside Crunchyroll and Netflix, because God knows Crunchyroll needs competition for it to stop doing the shit that it's doing. And Netflix, while being better about advertising a lot of anime, is not I don't know, they're getting better about advertising it. It's just, for so long, they didn't really advertise that they were an anime-based platform. But now they're getting a lot of the major shows that have been releasing in recent years, so who knows if that'll change. As for... Not just US right now. Yeah, that's the thing. Those are the two things holding back Hulu. The fact that it doesn't really advertise any of the anime that it's gotten, at least not in the ads that I've seen for Hulu. It's mostly Family Guy, but also because Hulu is US only. Now, I don't know if people with a VPN can circumnavigate that, but my guess is no. And I don't know if whether or not they could, Okay, so just lights them up, light them up, light them up. I'm pretty sure you can? Okay. Blinding bolt. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You can watch with Netflix. Yeah, I was planning on that anyway. It's just... Hulu apparently is also one of the more affordable streaming platforms, and they have roughly the same amount of anime that Netflix and Crunchyroll have, at least a lot of the popular ones. So that's the other reason why I would consider Hulu a potential contender in the Western anime market. It's just the problem is, one, they need to advertise it more. Two, they actually need to actively acquire shows, not just be a platform for them to kind of exist on. And three, they need to be available outside the US, so people in Canada, Europe, South America, Africa, Asia, like, they can give Hulu a go. Because as I said, at this time, Hulu is US only. Some of my favorite ones. I watch stuff like Samurai Champloo on there. Yeah, they have good things. They have very good things on there, but they just need to advertise it more. Like what kind of classics they've got. Alright, let's go see what this wizard's been doing. The plate set into the floor bobs slightly as you step onto it. It appears to be a kind of elevator leading down to the level below. Descend. Howling winds scream through these halls. Though you feel it clawing at your exposed skin, there is something strange about it. A ghost wind. Only partially of the material world. The other half coming from beyond. No doubt, Calipero's summoning chamber lies ahead. You exit the elevator and the wizards pondering their orb. Yeah, they're pondering... Yeah, that's the whole deal. How fucking funny would it be if the devs of this game somehow fit the Pondering Orb meme into it? I feel like they could, because, funny story. So, a little while back, Jordan and I, on Open Couch Gaming, when we took a look at a little game called Saber X, I think it was. It was a recent demo that was like a beat 'em up, and in the demo, you could access a shop. We didn't have any money for the shop, but when we opened the shop screen, we were greeted with a cyborg digitized Morshu from the fucking Zelda CDI games, and I cackled. I'm like, that is how you do it. That's how you reference a meme. Like you don't make it super invasive, but Jesus, you hit them
you hit them with it, and they're like, oh, that's more shoe. So I just thought that was really, really funny. So if they had Calipero pondering an orb at the end of this room in the same style, I'd find that very funny. Also, we have an ad starting in 5 minutes. Just a heads up. The howling witch winds rise as you push south into what must be the summoning chamber. Emerging from the central pool is a great whirling plume of black smoke. Bluish light flashes inside it like lightning, and for a few mercifully brief moments, illuminates something vast swimming inside the smoke. Something vast swimming inside the smoke. I need to rechange that. Yo! I'm snoozing the ads for this. Look at that fucking thing! The thing claws at the threshold of reality, desperate to break through, like a drowning man trapped under the thinnest of ice sheets. Standing in front of the hideous thing is a single-robed human figure. Calipero, no doubt. Look at this fucking pixel art! Encased in some glimmering sphere of force, Calipero's form is utterly frozen in time. Nonetheless, his statue-like form conveys superhuman effort. He has held the monstrosity from beyond at bay this long, but his grip is no doubt failing. Even despite you resting like 4 times in his bed upstairs, probably farting in his sheets too. Just fart in the bed sheets, put it over, and then just let that shit sit for a while. He just goes to bed later and he's like, oh, what is that? Alright, athletics versus 13. Throw salt at the pillar of smoke. Who's got the better athletics? Auto-fail, auto-fail. Embla has a 12 in athletics. Really? Okay, I trust her more. Or, oh, she has to roll a 12. Oops. You fling the vial of salt at the horrid creature, but I misread it. Horrid creature, but a gust of that terrible witch wind catches the bottle instead. It misses its mark and shatters against the wall, and the salts of Ellen III spreads into the roiling vortex. Each grain that strikes the pillar of smoke explodes into a tiny shower of sparks, but it does not have the intended effect. Instead, something roars in the beyond, and in an explosion of white light, Calipero's ward collapses. You have failed your quest. Oh. Oh, I die. Well, good thing I quick-saved. Holy shit, yeah, good thing I did that. Otherwise, I probably would have had to do a lot of this again. At least we get to see more of this thing again. Look at this fucking thing! I love it! Alright. Roll a 9, roll a 9, roll a 7. Roland, I trust you with this. Yes! Bring glory. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. You fling the vial at the pillar of black smoke and watch in awe as the salt ignites, turning the pillar from a pillar of smoke into a pillar of multicolored flame instead. Something screams in terror from beyond. At first the roar of some great beast, then the whimper of a child. Then, suddenly, all is quiet, and the thing is no more. You reel from the shock of the unmaking, and for a moment, your vision is obscured by the bright afterimages of arcane light. Slowly, your eyes readjust to the now darkened chamber, and you see the Magos rising slowly to his feet. Calipero, I presume? The man who stands before you looks much like his apprentices. Or perhaps it is more accurate to say they look a lot like him, no doubt of it. Like him, for no doubt this is the original. He regards you with cold eyes, head slightly cocked to one side, but says nothing. You open your mouth to speak, and he snaps his fingers, a rush of air and sudden vertigo, and then you are somewhere else. The fuck? Oh, there's 5, so... Okay, one with the cape is him. What a cool sequence.
So, it was you who came to the aid of Calipero the Tempestuous. I will say this much. You have done me a great service. For that, I am eternally grateful. Here's a small token. He gestures to one of his apprentices who limps over to you and reverently hands you a large sack filled with coin. But there is more to you, Calipero muses. You are a traveler of sorts, yes? Someone on a quest. I may have much to offer you yet in terms of aid. You cannot help but notice that his gaze lingers for a moment too long on Embla standing behind you. What kind of aid? Whatever do you need? I'd like to buy some items from you. Certainly. My vaults hold countless wonders for you to peruse. His eyes glint in a way that does not appear wholly natural.
Oh!
Please, can I buy this? I've got 3,000.
Yes! Finally, Roland's got a magic weapon.
Okay. What is this? Masterwork Great Hammer, fucking whatever. Masterwork Horned Helm of Intelligence. Okay, let's go down the list. Accurate Master Longsword. Okay. Alright, I don't need that actually. It's better for accuracy, but I don't think I need it. Also, ad's coming up in 3 minutes. I won't snooze this time since we're after that scene now. Alright. Do you need this? Actually, you could. I'll consider that. Alright, fine padded armor of willpower. Okay. Masterwork breastplate of athletics. Scale mail of crafting. Buckler of defense. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, Lois. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, a buckler of defense, Lois. Masterwork armored gauntlets of fortitude. Masterwork armored gauntlets of healing. I might have to take stock of our inventory before we buy anything else. I know for certain I needed to get Roland a new two-handed sword that was magic, for instances like earlier when we were fighting those shadow creatures. Noble's gloves of crafting, masterwork leather boots of agility, masterwork leather boots of toughness, masterwork noble's boots of fortitude. Presence. What is presence again? Character's ability to read and react to the surrounding. Ah, I see. Perception. Hat of diplomacy. Hat of lore. Male coif of thievery. Oh, wait, that might be good. Intelligence. Initiative. Masterwork plumed helm of celerity. Officer's helm of thievery. Officer's helm of toughness. Damn, I briefly missed whatever happened. Combo, it was a really cool sequence. Like this reality warping monster, we throw the salts into it and it just completely vanishes. And now we get a whole new magic shop. We need to buy some fucking attunement potions. We need to buy some potions. Because we can handle this man's strongest potions. Alright, well that pretty much wipes out our budget for magic weapons and items. Alright, Flow Gold Ring of Thievery, Genesis Ring of the Hero. What? An exquisitely crafted ring that could be quite valuable. Adds +1 to all 5 Oh! Oh, that's good! Holy shit! Yeah, that's a good ring. May have to come back for that one. Primordial Ring of Defense. Sepulchite's Ring of Agility. Sunstone Ring of Strength. Sunstone Ring of Thievery. Sunstone Ring of Tempest Ring of Celerity. Wave Strider Ring of Crafting. Ancient Jade Necklace of Thievery. Beryl Necklace of Healing. Garnet Necklace of Athletics.
And then it's a potions and oh my god, that's a lot of spell books. Tome of Thorns. Thornclap. Oh. We'll consider these items more after the break. So get up, get water, whatever you need to do. Stretch, med check, BRB. And we're back. All right, thank you for your patience, everyone. So, I think Armor of Thorns may be a good one to pick up, but probably more for Ibn than for me because my guy tends to stay in the back and pepper with arrow shots a lot more. Like, that's as Rangers tend to do. But Ibn is Ranger too, but he's a lot more in the fray, or in the event that one of us ends up more in the fray. So, I'll buy it for one of us to use.
Aura of Condemnation, Aura of Fire Resistance, Aura of Flame.
Aura of Flame. Oh. Embla could use that. actually find it cool that now that I've done a task for him, he reduces the general price of it for me. That's nice. I like that. That's fun. Bear strength, bark skin, blessing aura. Does Drina already have this spell? I feel like she does. Oh my god! That's a lot of spells. Holy shit. Okay. Blessing touch, blinding bolt, which we just got, blink, breath glass. What is that? Target all opponents and allies in the cone target area. Adds condition lesser blindness. Ah. Okay. Circle of healing. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's the... Oh. Tier 3 body magic. She's not a high enough level to use it yet. But the second that she will... I can afford it. Nah, I probably will just pump a lot of the skill points that she ends up getting into body magic school so she can just learn it naturally. Save myself some money. Corporeal Restoration. Target any opponent or ally adjacent to the caster. Removes conditions. Okay, that's good. Moderate disease. Moderate poison. Curse of Actually, she has Cure Disease. I'm gonna buy her a Cure Poison one too. Because that way, we can at least have my guy and Drina cure poison. Ensnarement. What is ensnarement? Targets... Oh, immobilized. Nice. Diamond form. We just got a potion for that. Dispel magic. Fire frenzy. Fire warrior. Fireball. It's wizard time, motherfuckers! Fireball! Flaming fist. Fortify awareness. Fortify will. Greater regeneration. Heal mind. Heroic aura. Holy fuck, that's a lot of books. Holy Judgment. What's Holy Judgment? Wow, 6 to 14. Okay, that's good. That's good damage. Next. Holy Lance. Holy Light. Hysterical Blindness. Inferno. Okay. Lesser Regeneration, Lightning Strike, Magic Missile, Mark of Blurring, Mark of Haste, Mass Lethargy, Mark of Lethargy, Mark of Invincibility, Mark of Illumination, Mark of Heroism, Mental Restoration, Minor Lay on Hands, Pestilence, Purge Invisibility, Purge Magic, Stone Skin, Steel Breath. Okay, that's what that does. Serpent's Grace. Searing Light. Searing Lash. What is Searing Lash? Target all opponents and allies. Okay. 2 to 4 magic damage. Oh, it adds Fearful. Oh. She can learn that? Can I learn it? No. How about Embla? No. So that's a spell she can learn. Interesting. I feel like that would be a good one for her because if she could do damage and make enemies fearful, that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, that's too good. I gotta use that to gain advantage so I don't get hit as often. That'd be really nice. I don't remember if her skill tree lets her have a larger aura radius though, like Embla does. No, she does have a larger aura. Yeah, I remember that. I remember she now has a larger radius because of this upgrade before. Alright, so that was that. Stunning Touch, which she already has. Sublime Projection. What does that do? Target any opponent. Really? Just 2 to 4 damage wherever. Huh. Summon giant insect, summon magmite, summon ooze, summon vermin, summon swarm of gnats, touch of condemnation, and web of roots. Makes them immobilized. Okay. Well, I know where to come back to now if I need extra spells in my repertoire. Holy shit, that is a lot. But we did it. We got done with that one. So that's one quest. The only one we have left as the side one is... Oh dear. That's right. I thought the name Fergal was familiar. Oh no. I never got to find her sister after everything that happened. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're gonna go check that now. And I guess after we check that is where we'll end, because we have been going for close to 5 hours now, and I'm a bit tired, so yeah. Sure, we'll attack the Reavers. Because, yeah, I got distracted by the whole festival thing that was going on, and I completely blanked on like, oh yeah, I had someone's sister to find. Mostly because I forgot the village. So, now that I know that, or now that I remember that, I guess. Yeah. I also just forgot to equip Roland to his new... Hold on. Roland... Can I... Yes. Okay, you got it. What is this? This is... Embla. You go here... Oh, those are magic users. Oh, those are magic users. Oh, those are... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, in that case... How about we go... Heroic Aura. Gonna magic missile the magic user here. Why did I... Oh, clicking on the enemy name causes you to go closer to... That's weird. I was just trying to see if I could see his health bar. And cat's down. Okay. I was just trying to find... There we go. Magic missile. And I'll lightning strike the warrior over here. And finally on hands, you. And blessing touch on you. Ow. Ow. Yeah, this is why you never underestimate magic users. They may be squishy, but Jesus Christ, they hurt. I mean, I'm learning that the hard way. I learned that lesson the hard way a lot in this playthrough. And in my own Pathfinder campaign. Like, as powerful as Roland is in terms of getting damage output, this stream has really proved to me that magic really has a strong place. I also have learned the very great value that is backstabbing. There we go. Because Cat's backstab damage has been some of the highest we've gotten in the game besides Roland. So, yeah. Oh, everyone leveled up. Sweet. Okay. Well, let's level everybody up. Let's get your skill points done. Alright, so we have increased dodge. Oh, critical resistance. Actually, that'll be nice. You take those. And then me. Where's body magic? There it is. Yeah. Pump all that in there. Ibn. And then Roland. What do I give you? Medium armor usage, heavy armor. There we go. And then Embla. Increase max cascade. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's gonna get maximum cascades out of that. Yeah. Oh, holy fuck, Lois. Oh my god. Again? Let's see if we can sneak away. Nope. Oh, and they've got dogs. That game. Never mind, I can't rapid shot. Two can't play that game. Alright, let's go magic missile. Or I could lightning strike too. God, Roland's back to... Oh, shit. I thought that was someone else. Roland's back-to-back that he can do with attacks after killing an enemy is one of my favorite things that he can do. It's so good. Like, every class just does their job really, really well in this game. And I just like that I can just keep punching this guy with fire.
There we go. You go over here and magic missile. There. Part of me kind of wonders if whether or not they could, the devs of this game could try to do a full-on adventure path with this system they've made for this game, because I would really play that. It'd be a lot of fun to give this a go in a more tabletop-centric setting. Like, not that this is, like, I'm enjoying the game itself. It's really fun, but I don't know. Like, I play this and I'm like, wow, I want to roll dice with this kind of system. It's fun. You know? Actually, hold on. Lightning bolt. That is... God forbid Cat ever gets a critical backstab on an enemy and they just melt. Like, she just melts them. Alright. Before you lies a small village surrounded by fields and orchards. The air is laden with the scent of fruits and the laughter. Really? It doesn't change even after everything, huh? Alright. Elias, who lives in Fergal, convinced her sister is worried about her safety considering last week's events. So where would she be? So yeah, to recap, we just dealt with a whole sequence here where the Baroness was apparently really grief-stricken that she couldn't have children, and in the midst of that, she made a pact with some kind of eldritch being where it was like, hey, sacrifice a bunch of your villagers and then you'll be able to have kids. And, you know, she did it, and it was in the guise of a ceremony to get people drunk and full. And sure enough, they got drunk enough. The Baron, I say in quotes, came out, turned out to be some kind of weird void monster, and made everybody do this. So they're all dead. Well, at least everybody that attended the festivities died. And the kids are safe, though. They were just kept inside. And sadly, it seems like the orchard head, like the brewmaster for the cider was also killed. Good sequence though, very like chilling in a good way. No, I may have to look up because we're not given any description of her sister based on the quest description. Unless she's dead. But yeah, the village was experiencing a really great sense of peace, but now that that's gone, everybody's like, oh god, I've got nightmares now, my head hurts, Jesus, what's going on, like that kind of stuff. So that is what went on here. It's a cool sequence. Is that her? Hello there. Looking for something? Are you Elia? Do you have a sister in Horin? Why, yes, that's me. My sister, you say? You must mean Julia. Yes, I'm expecting her to visit me any day now. She apologized for her being late, but at least she's still alive. Tell her about Horin. Elia looks more surprised than horrified. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Julia is not late at all. In fact, she's still not due until a day or two. And what's this you're saying about Horan? We've had no news of any calamities. I can assure you I'm not mistaken. Well, I'm not sure what to say about this. I suppose it's good my sister is safe if we are indeed talking about the same person. Very well. Thank you in any case. I was promised payment. No, I'm not gonna do that. As the woman goes about her chores, you meet Embla's eyes. The woman was late for her arrival 2 days before she was even supposed to set out. A misunderstanding, perhaps. Though I fear this is just another expression of the madness that grips these isles. Let's just be on our way.
Part of me suspects that maybe I was supposed to do that before I did the whole sequence with this village, but who knows. But, nonetheless, that's going to be it for today. So, yeah, 2 pretty big side quests done, and those were really fun, genuinely. I may have to look up information on the other quests that I have involving the wrecked ship, because I genuinely have no goddamn idea how I'm supposed to find it if I don't know how far a league is in this game. Like, I can look up how long a league is on ship travel, like for IRL, but I don't know how far down south or east I have to go in the game to have that quantify as a league. So, if anything, I may just have to look up where to go. So, yeah. But thank you all for joining me tonight. This was a lot of fun getting to chat about conventions and share this game some more, some of the really cool and creepy stuff that's in it. And if you want to see more, I usually post when I'm going live on Blue Sky, Tumblr, and YouTube. And if you're seeing this on YouTube, hi. So check out my streams whenever you can, live if you're able to. If not, I understand. We've all got lives happening. That prevents us from doing so. And yeah, just thank you. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. So nothing else really to announce besides that. If you're able to find the time to, I guess is the real message of this, go to a con if you're able to. Genuinely. They're some of the most fun experiences out there to just be around people, you know? It was good. So take that to heart. Go to a con. They're great. Expensive. Don't get I'm not twisting words. They're expensive, but they're fun. So, yeah. So that's going to be it for now. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Make sure to stay hydrated and keep your postures checked. Again, if you want to see when these streams are live, check out my socials. I usually post when I go live there. Be good out there, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Bye.